All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and our 150 subscriber long haul celebration in our lovely Boeing 777-200ER right there in front of us, the Spirit of Atlanta. Looking absolutely stunning, parked at the gate here, getting ready to go. The airplane is completely cold and dark, nothing is powered on. We are going right from the beginning. Let's see who we have in our chat this lovely morning. Looks like we have Airplane Boy, looks like we have Casso, G-Scop. Mom, thank you for being here. We have Farmer, we have XXX Tension. Thank you for being here, everybody. Did I miss anybody else? I can't really tell just yet, but welcome everybody to the stream. Should be a fantastic one. We have everything set up. Our flight plan is good to go on SimBrief. I've overviewed our charts, really getting used to the chart and the charts with Navigraph, and let me tell you, it's changing the way I fly, and it's really making everything really well with my flying, so it's really allowing me to narrow down my precision with our departures and our arrivals, so really fantastic stuff. Hey Sebastian, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. I always love the turbines and the engines and the wind milling around. Yes, absolutely. You know, that's the one thing about this aircraft here is I think the exterior model is actually pretty good. The textures could be a little better, but the way the airplane looks and acts on the outside, especially during engine startup, the engine startup is actually very nice with the movement and animation of the turbines. So really awesome. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get inside the flight deck and get everything powered up on our end. Memphis to Dallas for 200 sub celebration? Possibly. That could be a normal stream, though. It's not a very long leg. Alright, let's go ahead and hop inside the flight deck, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, and by the way, before I continue, 150 subscribers is what this celebration is for, so thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate every single one of you for liking my streams lately, subscribing to the channel. Really appreciate every single one of you. Much appreciation to everybody. Much love to you all, and thank you so much for the support. Currently sitting at 239 subscribers, so almost there to 250, and if that happens, we will be doing another long haul. Absolutely fantastic. Hey Ray, nice to see you, my friend. 240 subs, growing fast. I know, isn't it absolutely crazy? You should fly in South America over the Amazon. It looks amazing. Definitely going to go ahead and sit that. No problem, man. You deserve it. Thank you, friend. Alright, let's get inside the flight deck, everybody. Let's get... Oops, that's not the flight deck. Let's get inside the flight deck and get everything ready to go. So let's pop up to our overhead panel. Let's get our battery switch turned on. There we go. Looking good. We already have external power available, so we're going to click those into the on position. Alright, very good. Let's go ahead and get our nav lights turned on as well. Give us some dome because it still is a little early. Just making sure we have plenty of light. Alright, let's come down here, do the same thing. Give us some floods. Just a small amount. We are not going to need them for long. Alright, fantastic. Sounds like we are all booted up and ready to go. Let's go over to the FMC quickly. Let's first start with our position in it. We'll go ahead and reference KLAX for Los Angeles. There we go, looking good. Go ahead and pop that into our IRS position. We will go over here to route, and we will send the request for our flight plan from SimBrief. And then we will load her in. There we go, KLAX, KATL. I already went through this earlier, so that's the VOR that we need here. For BLH. And then this one would just be the first one. There we go, looking good. Okay. Very nice. Our flight plan has started. Let's go ahead and play around with Ground Services X, and if you notice, let's go back in the cockpit really quickly. Look at our ground tug. Isn't that a interesting position? Very interesting. Pushback operators are going to have a fun time getting off the top of that building to push us back today. So we'll see what's going to happen here. Since we are the crew, I'm working in business class today. Awesome, Farmer. I expect your drink service to be on par, my friend. Just kidding. Casper says, I'm going to play some Ace Combat and have this playing in the background. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hey, Amelia, thank you for being here and checking out the stream. Yeah, but anyways, they're going to have an interesting time pushing us back there, so really weird. Let's go ahead and get Ground Services X up and running. I'm a little bit afraid to do this, believe it or not, but, you know, we will deal with it. So we are going to request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Why is our jetway not connected? Why? GSX definitely has some bugs, for sure. Operate jetways requested, waiting. What'd that just say? But regardless, anyways, everything is getting set up to the airplane. Why is there air stairs heading towards the front of our aircraft? We want jetway, please. Jetway. Waiting for other services to complete. Oh, okay, I see. I see now. Not sure where those stairs are going, unless it's for fueling. That actually would make a lot of sense. Liked and subscribed. Thank you so much, Amelia. Really, really appreciate you. But anyways, while ground services are doing their thing, we'll go back inside the cockpit and continue everything for our preparation. So we're going to go over to our departure.
Pilot's
we
boarding starting.
are departing runway, let's see here. Runway 25 right. Out of LAX today, runway 25 right on the DOTS 2 SID via the scenery transition. Okay. So we're going to have to execute that. Back to our index, do the same thing with our arrival. Looks like we are expected on 26 right in Atlanta. And looks like we're coming on the Hobbit 2, or the Hotel Oscar Bravo Tango Tango 2 star. And what's our transition? Looks like we are coming in on the Orc transition right here. There we go, looking good. Going back to our route, let's go over to our legs and just have a look at any discontinuities that may be here. There's one. Let's delete that right on out of here. There's another. Let's delete that right on out of here. Invalid delete. Okay. Probably because of that vector, so we're going to get rid of that vector then. There we go. Okay, that's all looking good. Let's go through our routing one more time. Everything looks good there. Now we're going to... Well, we can't test out our flight plan yet on our navigation displays because the IRS has to finish aligning. So let's do some preliminary... Actually, you know what? I know what we can do. We need to come down here and get our weight and balance taken care of. Very quickly. Go over here to menu, salty, payload. Let's see what our fuel on board will be today. It's 75,461. And our payload I think it's going to be 138,200 pounds. Wow. Get that entered in and hit execute. That will begin getting all of our load onto the airplane. Alright, fantastic. Go back over to our FMC, and let's start planning our performance now. That's all good, right? Okay, yep. Performance, there we go. Here's all of our information here. 0 fuel weight, 410,000 pounds. Minimum fuel temperature, looking good. Cruise level, 35,000 feet. You can accept that. Thrust limit today, we are going to derate to 10% derating on the thrust. Takeoff, flaps are going to be 5 degrees. Interesting. So whenever I go ahead and do flights with this airplane, these are always my V-speeds every time. Regardless of how heavy or light the airplane is, these are always the V-speeds. So not sure if that's just a limitation of the Salty mod. It probably is. No big deal either way. It doesn't even allow you to enter any of that information in besides your acceleration height. But that's fine. We go back to our index. I think we're looking all good there. Let's come back over to our progress page. Come over here, get our seatbelt signs on, seeming as people have started boarding. Let them know to fasten up and get ready to go, because we will be getting out of here rather quickly. We'll go ahead and throw our window heat on now as well. Not much to do with this aircraft, only because it's not very that complex. Like I said, it is the Captain Sim 777 with the Salty mod. So you know this. Why is the jetway not connected to the airplane? Why, oh why? Waiting for other services to complete. Okay. Well, you can see it's kind of twitching around, doing its own thing there, so I'm thinking that it's just a bug. Definitely a bug with GSX with the jetways, so not surprising. Looks like we're getting some cargo loaded in as well. This is going to take a long time to get all of our cargo loaded in while we see our passengers floating through the air there. So we're going to let that do its thing, and we'll go over to the chat and see what's going on. I'm Slavic, by the way, but I was born in the USA and was adopted and moved to Slovakia in 2004. Very cool. Very cool, Amelia. Very nice. Thank you for checking everything out. We have viewers from all around the world checking out our stream, so thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us on this fine morning. Checking out the beautiful scenery of the 777. Well, I guess we can do our walk around. Hey, Cyver, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Okay, so I guess we can do our walk around then and just see what everybody has going on. Looks like they are loading our cargo right through the door. Interesting. Same thing with these guys. Cargo doors aren't open. Just doing our walk around here. Oops. Accidentally hit the wrong key. Jetway is still doing its own thing over there. Switching around back and forth. Hey, Daryl, my friend. Thank you for being here and checking everything out. Just doing our outside walkthrough. Let's go check out our gear, shall we? But unfortunately, when you get up close to this model, you can see where it's kind of lacking. For instance, the tires. The tires are a little lacking, in my opinion. The gear looks okay. That all looks actually okay. It's not too terrible. Check the other side here, make sure nothing's amiss, make sure we don't have any loose cables. Am I late? No, you are not. Too lazy to open the door? Exactly. I can see you on my TV. Very awesome. Cool to know that I'm being broadcasted on people's televisions. So awesome. No, you are not late. We are just starting, my friend. We are loading all the cargo up and our passengers are getting boarded. We have 400 passengers on the aircraft today. A very full load, so very awesome. And as you can see right here, we have some David Blaine stuff going on right now as far as our passengers are concerned. Walking on thin air. I wonder if we go over here, and I should probably end up taking this out. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's the amphibious pilot's pushback tool interfering with GSX. Oh, where is he going? Alright. He's moving now. Let's see. Come on. Oh, oh, oh! There we go. There we go. About time, huh? Well, at least our jetways are connected now. Let's go pop upstairs and see what's going on. Go check everyone out as they enter our airplane here. Watch your step, please. Don't want any accidents. Everybody step on down. Hello. Hello, thank you for being here. Hello, sir. Hello, friend. Hello, sir. That's a nice sweater. Everybody take your time. The airplane's not going anywhere. There's still 200 of you guys needing to go. What in the world? Invisible ramp, exactly. Why do some planes have fixed gear and others have retractable? I would guess it would depend on how fast the airplane can fly, right? If the airplane has a certain amount of speed, keeping the gear down would damage the gear. That is a very short man. I hope that's not a child, and if so, they need to fix the texturing on that. But yeah, I mean, also, too, you gotta think about it. The gear creates drag, so if an airplane is designed to go above a certain speed, you want to get rid of that drag, so it would make sense to retract the landing gear. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming aboard today. Let's go check out our cabin really quickly while these guys load. What in the heck? Okay. Alright. Unfortunately, no one walks in the cabin. They just kind of pass through that wall, as you can see. But welcome to first class, everybody. In our lovely, lovely airplane. Let's move forward here. What? Interesting. I think it's probably because we are technically not inside the airplane, but anyways, that'll work. We can go back inside really quickly. Let's just get ourselves in a better position right here. So look at the airplane. Looks like the cargo is done being loaded on. They should pull away now and go do whatever it is they need to do to finish up. Let's get back inside the cockpit, though. That way... Actually, you know what? I know how we can check out the interior. Let's go right in here and start walking around this way. Alright. Looking very nice. Business class right here. Business class, that is our first engine view of engine number 2. Let's move on back and have a look in economy, or this might be premium economy right here. Let's keep on going. Remember, everybody, I want to get this stream up to 50 likes, so please, if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and hit that like button on this stream for me. Would greatly appreciate it. And if you are new here, please consider becoming a subscriber as well. All the crew members would greatly appreciate that also. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in for the 150 subscriber long haul special. Oh my god, Coca-Cola. Some hot meals, some milk. We got over here some McDonald's. Got some orange juice, plenty of Coca-Cola. My god, they leave it a mess back here. What is going on? Everything's all toppled over. Got some salt and pepper. Looking good. Gotta love wide body flights. Saves us work loaded bags individually. Instead we use those cans you see on the loaders. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Very cool. I did not know that, so thank you for teaching me something new. Alright, well, I think that's it for the the modeling of the interior. I don't think there's any more. Yeah, that's it. But still very cool, regardless. Let's get back over here. Check out all of our views today. We have this lovely view of engine number 2. This lovely view of engine number 2 also. And then this lovely view over our wing. And go check out the other side. We have this lovely view of engine number 1. And this lovely view of our wing behind engine number 1. Looking very cool. Looking very good. Everything should be all set to go on our end. We just got to make sure our passengers are going to be all set. Hello, Thomas. Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here and coming and checking out the stream. We are nearly finished boarding, so we will be getting out of here momentarily, everybody. So please have some patience. Get a snack ready to go. And we will be blasting off out of LAX on our way to Atlanta today. Got about 100 more passengers to go until everybody is boarded. Hello, Gamer Boy. Thank you for being here, my friend. Really, really appreciate you coming and checking out the stream. Looking absolutely lovely. The weather is starting to clear here at LAX. Everything should be done as far as cargo and baggage is concerned. Just waiting on the rest of our passengers to finish boarding. We will push back. We're taking off runway 25 right, which is just back here. That's our runway right here. We're going to take off right out of 25 right and get on out of here, everybody. 308 passengers boarded out of 400. If there's one thing that we had mentioned before, I do wish that GSX did move a little bit faster as far as boarding your passengers go. And then look at the jetway. See, if you come over to a certain amount of viewpoint, or a certain angle, it disconnects. Then reconnects. Disconnects, reconnects, disconnects, reconnects. So, probably just a little bug with GSX there. Not too concerned with it. This is actually only the 3rd time I'm using GSX fully. Meaning doing everything with it. I'm probably not going to push back with GSX, to be completely honest with you. And the only reason why I say that is because I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how to get the pushback to work. I'll get my pushback started, I'll get it planned, I'll get everything ready to go, I'll get myself all in the right position. And then every single time I go to start the pushback, the airplane never moves. They never push me back, no matter what I try. So, I don't know what I'm doing wrong there, so we're probably going to use the amphibious pilot's pushback, which means we're not going to get the tug pulling up or anything like that, but, you know, hopefully GSX will, or FS Dream Team rather, will get GSX fixed. And now the jetway, again, you can see it's not even connected to the airplane once more, so clearly some bugs. Hopefully they have them noted, and hopefully they will be fixing them soon. The jetway isn't a Sobo bug I get with normal game. Oh, okay, cool. I've never really had it happen before myself with the regular stock ones, so interesting. And remember, everybody, this is the 150 subscriber long haul special. Currently sitting at 241 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. Next goal is 250. We are nearly there. We only need 9 more to go until we hit 250. Once we do hit 250, another long haul will be scheduled, everybody. So make sure you stay tuned for that, for sure. Once all of our passengers get boarded, we're going to hop inside, fire up our APU, plot our pushback, and get ready to go. And wait until you hear the lovely sounds of our General Electric GE90s. Okay, Daryl, my friend, have a great rest of your day. Thank you for popping in. Really hope you have a great rest of your afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you are. Take care, friend. I had my first flights happen in 2004 by Aer Lingus. LAX to... that one's tricking me. What is that? I'm gonna have to look that up quickly. Oh, Dublin. Cool. LA to Dublin. Wow, that's quite a long one. 777-300ER or 200ER? Which one do you prefer? 200. I'm a fan of the shorter bodies. And then you went from Dublin to Lisbon. Oh, very cool. We were just in Lisbon recently, actually. Yes, when it comes to even the 787s, I prefer the 787-800 over the 9 and the 10, just because I like the look of the shorter bodies. I'm a huge fan of the 747 SP as well. Alright, that should be the last of our passengers. There's our last guy getting in there, so we should be... Oh no, there he is. There's our last straggler. Hurry up. Get in. Can't you see we have somewhere to be? Okay. Boarding complete. Alright, I think we are good to go, everybody. Let's hop back in the flight tech now. Let the cabin crew get everybody situated. We're going to get our altitude all set up to go. We're cruising at 35,000 feet, so let's get 35,000 plugged into our altitude here. Oh, is it? My apologies for getting that incorrect. Go, get our flight directors on, perfect. What heading do we need to follow out of the runway? How long is this flight going to be? Scheduled airtime for this one, friend, is 3 hours and 44 minutes. So we can't exactly call it a long haul. It's actually quite a short trip than what we normally do on a long haul, but I figured we'd keep this one a little short just because, you know, my last long haul went over 9 hours and everybody couldn't see the landing because it got very late where everybody is. So alright, what's our runway heading here, just to double make sure? 251 degrees. Like I said, not using ATC, that is in the works. I've already signed up for VATSIM, everything's looking good. Just getting familiar with charts and what I can expect to see from them. So we're just going to go right up to 35,000. So there is normally the departure procedure for 25 right would be to climb heading 251 to 640, and then climb direct and cross Docker at or below 3,000, and then go on track for 220 to cross Weiler at or below 5,000, and then you are clear to go direct to Dots and climb to 15,000 or above. Great stream, keep up the great work. Thank you, Short Fine. I really appreciate it, my friend. Really, really appreciate your kind words, sir. Really means a lot to me. Alright, let's get this out of here real quick. Let's come down here. We will execute our flight plan in now. Alright, there we go. And now let's go to our legs page. Let's come back up here, switch this over to plan, and just have a look and make sure everything is looking normal. We will step through each one of these. There's our top of descent. Alright, I'm happy with that. Everything is looking good. Should be a nice and smooth arrival. Perfect, get that back to progress for us. Let's get this back over to map. Let's bring our zoom down just a tad. Let's come over to our overhead panel. Let's start our APU up now. Get a fuel pump on and ready to go. Move this over to start. Now let's get outside and have a listen. Those flights took me 14 hours? Holy moly. That's a long one. My longest flight was only just about 3.5. Haven't been on a wide body, haven't been on any international flights or anything like that, unfortunately. Haven't had the pleasure of doing that. But hopefully soon, I would like to do that and document it for everybody as well. What's my favorite plane to fly on in real life would be, well, you know, I've only been on A320, A321, 737, 300 and 400, and then I've been on the 700 and 800. I would probably say out of those, the A321 was my favorite. Favorite airplane in general is the Boeing 727. We are online for multiplayer, yes, but not on VATSIM. Wow, what LAX scenery do you have? This is the stock scenery, the stock Asobo scenery. And I have the enhanced airport graphics add-on in the marketplace installed, and then this is just the ground services jetways that come with that add-on. Alright, sounds like our APU is fired up. Let's get back inside, get our APU generator turned on, get our external power turned off. Don't need that anymore. Seatbelt signs are on and good to go. Just checking everything out here, making sure everything is good. Window heats are on. What's that coming in here? Hey Isan, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate your support. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy the sounds you are about to hear of our fantastic General Electric GE90s starting very shortly. We're mere moments away. We just have to get our pushback plan, so let's go up here to our amphibious pilot's pushback. This will work, we just won't get the tug. I did test it out with the 777, so we should be good to go as far as that is concerned. Let's get ourselves lined up here. Let's block this taxiway for everyone. Alright everybody, let's request our pushback. There we go. You see, it's just going to have us release our parking brake. It's not actually going to have a tug drive up, because technically there is no tug. So well, the tug is up here, for whatever reason. Not exactly sure why. That's just so funny to me. Look at. Could you imagine? Actually, let's go pay him a little visit. Let's get back to our showcase, our drone camera here, and go check this guy out. Sir, do you require assistance? You've gotten yourself in quite the predicament. Oh, madam, I'm sorry, not sir. What have you done? And how did you manage this? How did you even, you're warped around a light post as well. What did you do? You're gonna have a heck of a hard time explaining this to your supervisor, my friend. Delta is not gonna be happy with you, but I wish you luck with getting down from there. I didn't do it. Too funny. Too funny. Okay, let's get back into our cockpit here and get the airplane pushed. All we have to do is come down here and release the parking brake, and we will start our push. We will start turning engine number 2, and with this airplane here, it doesn't matter with the fuel flow or anything like that, so I'm seriously just going to turn engine number 2 to start, hit the fuel flow right away, and pop over to the engine view so we can have a listen. So, disconnecting our parking brake. Then we gotta undo that hold button. Okay, we've started push. Engine number 2 coming to life. Start switch, fuel flow, camera view. Everybody enjoy. Headphones would be best for this one. Oops. This is a fail. You know why? This is why. What airport are we at? We are at LAX, Los Angeles International. What multiplayer server am I on? I believe North America. Alright, engine number 2 sounds like she has fired up perfectly fine. Continuing our pushback here. Go ahead and get our bleed on for engine number 2. Alright, let's go ahead and start engine number 1 now, everybody. Engine number 1 coming over to start. Fuel flow going on over to the wing. Enjoy. Can I type the airport code? Sure, it's right up here in the top. KLAX. Right here in the flight progress bar. But we will do the... Alright, engine number 1 has started. Also, not sure if you saw, but Nightbot is in the chat now, everybody. So try going ahead and typing in !Discord, !Specs, !Peripherals, and !Add-ons. And we should see Nightbot start to give us some information. I haven't tested it yet, so let's give it a try. Alright, engine number 1, sounding good. Let's get back in the flight deck, everybody. Come over here to our overhead panel, get our engine generators on, get our left engine bleed air on, get our beacons on, get our taxi lights on, and ready to go. Oh, they're working. It's working alright. Fantastic. Very, very cool. APU generator can come off now, as well as APU will come off in general. Everything else is looking good here. Absolutely perfect. Flaps are going to come to 5 degrees. Let's go to our wing view to watch the flaps come down. Oops. Alright, flaps to 5. Looking good, everybody. I'd say that we are good to go. Just need to get our brightness up a little bit for me, because I do not have very good vision. So, alright. What do you say we get this show on the road, everybody? I don't believe we ever set our parking brake after pushback, but no worries. Alright, let's get to our runway, everyone. Made it just in time. How's your morning going, Joe? Thank you for being here, my friend. Morning is going great. Yo, bro, can you tell me the add-on? What it is? This is the Captain Sim Boeing 777-200ER, but be leery, my friend. Be leery. This has the Salty Improvement mod installed on it. If you are planning on flying this aircraft on Xbox, I would actually avoid it if I were you. A lot of people have been requesting this aircraft, so I figured I would give everybody what they want and fly this for everybody. It actually doesn't fly too terrible, in my honest opinion, with the Salty mod. I don't mind it. Electric generator off, APU. Really? Thought I just turned our generators on, no? Yeah, looks like everything is on. It's weird. Maybe it's because the APU is still running. Probably. Or... okay, that's weird. PMDG is releasing the 800 this week. I know, I saw that news this morning. We have some floating barriers there. That's fun. Thank you, definitely planning to fly it, but on PC, yes. Get the Salty Improvement mod if you are going to. It is a must-have, or else you're basically flying a 747. The 737-800, friend. Unfortunately, they did also mention that the iPad, or the FlyPad, or whatever they're calling it, the EFB, is not going to be released with the 800. Looks like we need to wait a little bit longer for that. Wonder if they have a tail stand modeled? Probably. I would imagine so. That'd be pretty cool. Lower the tail stand. Hopefully your nose doesn't tip backwards, or up in the air, rather. Alright, everyone, here is our runway. We're going to take this right-hand turn up here. Alright, we are going to line up and wait, get everything configured. We're going to replay the takeoff. I've already tested the replay functionality with this airplane, and it works. Do a little better of a lineup job than that. Alright, let's set our parking brake very quickly. Let's go to the overhead, get our landing lights on, get our strobes on, get our wings on. Alright, everyone, we are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the departure out of LAX for Atlanta. Enjoy, everybody. Departure, here we come. Just realized I forgot to hit the replay button. Oh well.
D1.
Alright, and rotate. Alright, positive rate, gear up. Turned a little bit too much there. Alright everybody, we're going to turn the autopilot on now. Get LNAV on, get VNAV on. Auto throttle armed, and autopilot. Flaps coming clean. Nice departure, thank you. Best part of a plane is ride seeing the land below you fade away in the clouds. Yes, it is. Absolutely love it myself. Now you're making me want to fly. Hold up. Awesome. Can't believe my grass off still hasn't fixed the light flickering by the windows. Yeah, Joe, unfortunately, looks like they haven't. And in regards to multiplayer, I actually don't think I'm online. I think I turned it off earlier. Or yesterday or a day before. Not entirely sure. We will do group flights, everybody, though. Don't you worry. That is something that is going to be planned. I was thinking about for the 500 subscriber special, the group flight will be a thing. Just got you one step closer to the 500 special. Thank you so much, Max, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much for everyone's support, and thank you for your support as well. 245 subscribers now. Only 5 more to go, everyone. 5 more to go. Remember, please go ahead and hit that like button for us. We would greatly appreciate it. Currently sitting at 22 likes. If you are enjoying the stream so far, please consider becoming a subscriber or a crew member. Sorry to bother you again, but what is your traffic add-on? That is actually airport static aircraft in the marketplace. I actually forgot to add that to the list of add-ons for the commands. Sorry about that. But yes, airport static aircraft in the marketplace. I do have the Aerosoft Simple Traffic, I think it's what it's called, but talk about something that eats your frame rates, that'll do it. At least for me. Once I upgrade my RAM, I think we'll be better. I usually don't fly with any traffic or anything like that on, and, you know, I kind of like the skies to myself, realistically. You know, I know a lot of people are pushing me to do the VATSIM flights and fly online on a network with ATC, but you know, I've never been a big flyer like that. I've always focused on getting the airplane in and out of our departure area. Yo, we are accelerating now. Like I said, I just prefer to have the skies to myself most of the times, but I have been studying my charts a whole heck of a lot, so believe me, very soon. Very soon. That's all kind of looking like crap, isn't it? Or is it just me? Looking very blocky. I haven't changed anything with my settings either. Hi, Rock Team. Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here, checking out the stream. Nice departure that was. Thank you, Farmer. Appreciate it. What is your gamer tag? I'm going to be keeping that private for the time being, my friend. Sorry about that. Cruising altitude, flight level 350. Getting the flight deck here, just make sure we are all on track, which we are. Estimated time of arrival 1928 Zulu time. We don't have a functioning clock in this aircraft. At least I don't think. Yeah, no, we don't. It's disappointing. Make a new view as well. Hello, UAV, my friend. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate you stopping by. That just looks terrible. Hold on. Go to my graphics real quick. Turn this up. There we go. Relaxing cruise? Yes, it is. Although we're still in our climb phase of our flight. Our landing lights off now. Well, thank you everybody for spending your Sunday mornings or afternoon with me on our beautiful flight here. LAX to ATL. When will I tell my gamer tag? I'm not going to share my gamer tag right now, my friend. My apologies. I will honestly probably make a separate one for when it's time for group flights and everything like that. But just for myself right now, I will not be sharing the gamer tag I regularly use. And that's not that I don't want to share with everybody. I just don't want to put that out there right now, especially not during the stream. If people try to start sending me a bunch of friend requests or anything like that, I don't want to take any chances with anything going wrong. But I will create a separate gamer tag for group flights and for any of you guys to find me on Microsoft Flight Sim so we can start going online with each other. Just don't want to put my personal gamer tag out there just yet because I use that for a lot of different things. And, you know, that's my personal one when I'm gaming on Xbox and everything. So, like I said, no, it's not that I don't want to share it. It's just that's kind of my private gamer tag, you know. Some mountains there, yes, sir. How do you guys like the sounds? The Sound Pack by FT Sim. Small chance of storms in Atlanta. Speaking of which, currently as it stands right now in Atlanta, we're looking like it's 24 degrees Celsius, 76 Fahrenheit. Winds are coming in from the southwest at 5 knots. Visibility is 7 miles. Broken clouds at 1,000 feet, 1,700 feet, and 700 feet, with no significant weather observed at this time, so this might be a little bit interesting. We'll see. Remember, everybody, if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would greatly, greatly appreciate that. Join our growing list of crew members, as I like to call you all. You are all crew members here. Remember, also, the link to my Discord is in the description, as well as if you type in !Discord in the chat, you will get the link to the Discord as well. Also, you can type in !Specs, !Add-ons, and !Peripherals to find out exactly what I'm using. Actually, I forgot a command. Forgot about a command that I have set up that I didn't test. It's Is that one not working? May not be. May not be. Let's look. Oh, I lied. That's because it's not hashtag donation. It's hashtag donate. Or not hashtag, exclamation point donate. There it is. That's working as well. Perfect. What's going on, Transport Dude? Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming and popping in during our lovely cruise. Or climb, rather, to our cruising altitude of 35,000 feet. How many subscribers do you need before YouTube lets you have memberships? I don't know. Is it 1,000? Is it 1,000? Not entirely sure. Soon to 500. Face reveal. You're right, Transport Dude. That is coming. 500 subscriber flight will also be a group flight as well. What's going on with our incredibly slow climb rates? There we go. We had a D-rated climb in. I just set us up for a non-D-rated climb. Get our climb rate up there. Only climbing at 650 feet per minute. flight request, Charles de Gaulle to BKK. Thai Airways, BKK. I'm presuming that's in Thailand. Just looked it up. Suvarnabhumi Airport, Nangpur, Thailand. Okay. In an A380 or a 787. Sounds like that'd be a good A380 flight, in my opinion. When the A380 comes out, I will be featuring it quite heavily on the channel, just so everybody knows. A380 is one of my favorite aircraft of all time. Remember, if you're new here, everybody, and you are enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that like button for me. Would greatly appreciate it. The goal for likes on this stream is 50. Want to get up to 50 likes. Currently, as it stands, we are sitting at 26. If you're new here as well, please consider becoming a subscriber, or as I like to call all of you, crew members. Become a crew member. Also, join the Discord. Link is in the description, or type !Discord in the chat to have my Discord link appear so you can join. Four subscribers away from 250. That's our next milestone, of which another long-haul flight will be scheduled. Absolutely fantastic. Getting closer and closer every stream. Before you know it, we will be at 500. Right, very close to our cruising altitude. We're going to bring down the simulator sound just a little bit and bring on some music for everybody, get some tunes going. So how's everybody doing today? Let me know in the live chat. If you have any questions, let's start some conversations here. Hope everybody's having a fantastic weekend so far. Whoa, airplane. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, easy does it. Easy does it. I know I'm having a great weekend, or a great end to the weekend. I get to do a live stream for all of you. I hope you all realize I look forward to doing this each and every single stream. I think about it almost all day while working at my day job. Can't wait to get home and stream for all of you. So thank you so much for all of your support. And thank you so much for being here, everybody. Alright, let's get our seatbelt signs off, everybody. There we go. I think we are good to start allowing people to move around the cabin just a little bit. Doing really well. Just about to come to our cruising altitude here. If we come down here, we have... looks like we're arriving at 1823 Zulu time. There we go. There was 1,000 to go. Our altitude call out. Currently 1517 Zulu time. So we should be arriving in about 3 hours and 7 minutes on the dot. Not near as long as our usual long hauls. I know last time, our flight from London to New York in our A320 took just about 8 hours. That was a long one. Some people unfortunately weren't able to see the arrival just because, starting the stream at 10 a.m. going all the way to 8 p.m. For some people, that was 1 or 2 in the morning. On a Sunday, that's a lot. So I completely understand that there. So that's why I wanted to do something shorter for this one as well. Give everybody a chance to see the arrival. Also, just want to throw this out there as well. We are going to start rolling the MD-82 out of the hangar, everybody. I think I got everything narrowed down in that airplane. MD-82 will start appearing on stream starting tomorrow. So keep a lookout for that one. Remember, the one thing about the MD-82 is we have a chance to do some throwback flights with some throwback airliners that are no longer... airlines that are no longer in operation. So if you caught yesterday's surprise stream where I just threw something up early in the afternoon testing out the MD-80, you saw that we were in a TWA MD-82. So classic airlines will be coming as far as the MD-82 is concerned, and I really can't wait, really can't wait to start using the MD-82. For all of you on the stream, fantastic airplane. Installed a absolutely fantastic sound pack by FT Sim, the same creator who made these 777 sounds that you're hearing right now. He also made the sounds for the MD-80 or the Mad Dog. They sound absolutely fantastic. Those lovely JT8D engines by Pratt & Whitney sound absolutely fantastic in the simulator with his sound pack. So if you ever need sound packs, go ahead and check out his Patreon to have access to his downloads, to take advantage of his sounds, because they are absolutely fantastic. Hey Archie, thank you for coming and checking everything out. Nice to see you here. Hey Gamer Boy, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you. Finally completed the mission. Took me 3 tries. Awesome. That's Ace Combat, right? Is that what you were talking about? Or were you talking about something different? Ace Combat 7. I love me some Ace Combat. People still play multiplayer too, and I tend to get on there every now and then. Fantastic, fantastic title. I also love Hawks. If any of you guys ever played the Hawks titles, Hawks 1 and Hawks 2, I enjoyed both of those as well. Unfortunately, Tom Clancy did not getting around to making a Hawks 3. But who knows? That might be coming in the future. Sitting at 247 subscribers now, only need 3 more. 3 more to go until we hit 250, which is our next milestone. Once we hit 250, there will be another long haul scheduled, as we usually do. So keep a lookout for that, everybody. Hopefully we can hit 250 subscribers by the end of this stream. Get another long haul scheduled for next weekend. I'm not really that of age, so I started the first Ace Combat I've started the campaign earlier this week. Nice. Ace Combat 3 is my favorite. PlayStation 2. Many fond memories of Ace Combat 3. Alright, let's check everything out here. Just make sure we are in good standing. We are at cruising altitude here. Everything's looking good. Don't have any FMC situations here. So everything is looking good. Unfortunately, you see with the 777, it's always correcting itself and going left and right, bobbing left and right. So, you know, like I said, this is the Captain Sim 777, and the only reason why I'm flying this aircraft is because there is a salty mod available for it. And I had purchased it right on the marketplace. This was still when I was using Flight Simulator 2020 on the Xbox. And, I saw Captain Sim release the 777 for Microsoft Flight Simulator on the marketplace. I got excited because I had the 777 for FSX. Loved that airplane. Jumped on it right away. Unfortunately, though, the 777 as it stands is lacking. But it is what it is. We have the salty mod. It makes it bearable. It actually flies pretty well. So we'll see, everybody. Maybe PMDG will have news on their 777 in the future. Hoping so. Or maybe even their 747. Would really like to see that eventually, too. I'm sure they're working on all of that in the background. Alright, I think it's time to get some exterior views, everybody. What do you say? So has everybody finished Stranger Things yet? Season 4? Can we talk about that? Is everybody done? I'd like to start talking about that. Holy moly, what a turn. Let's just make sure that we're good, which we are, just turning to a waypoint. Okay, I don't trust the simulator sometimes to be completely... the airplanes sometimes, to be completely honest, when it comes to their bank angles. Especially this aircraft. Put our bank angle limit on there. I thought when an airplane would be in LNAV that it would automatically... Oh no, let's switch it to auto. Maybe the airplane will make better decisions about bank angles. Because that's a steep bank for being 35,000 feet for cruising altitude. Slight tailwind pushing us ahead here. G-Scop. Again, big shout out to G-Scop in the chat for building the Discord server for us. Really appreciate you, my friend. I am challenged when it comes to things like that, so thank you so much for all of your help when it comes to that. Everybody, give a big shout out to G-Scop in the live chat there, everybody. Please and thank you. Wonderful guy, really helping out and help me in understanding the Discord, so give him a big thank you. My pleasure. I like seeing this channel grow so much. Well, thank you, my friend. Really greatly appreciate that. Yep, it's growing for sure. Never thought it would grow this quickly. Absolutely fantastic. 2 subscribers away now for our next milestone. 2. Everyone. Absolutely insane. If you could see how much I'm cheesing right now, I am smiling ear to ear. 2 more to go for our next milestone, which means there will be another long haul next week. So we'll go ahead and post something in the description here. Not in the description, in the live chat rather. You'll see that in just a moment. Bear with me. Hey, we have Prodigy Empire coming in there with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for your support. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Getting us one step closer to 250 subscribers, or as I like to call all of you guys, crew members. One more to go, everybody. One more subscriber until 250. Once 250 subscribers comes, that is another milestone, which means another long haul will be scheduled. Speaking of which, looks like that is going to happen today. So let's see. Alright, everybody, this is going into the live chat. Please feel free to vote. You just joined the Discord? Thank you so much, my friend Castle. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the Fly with MB community. There you go. What aircraft should we take command of for our next long haul, everybody? Boeing 747-8 International, the 777-200ER like we have here, the Airbus A320neo, or the Boeing 787-10. I know we have flown all of these before. The only one we haven't done a long haul with is the 747-8. It's the only one we haven't done a long haul with. Don't really have too many long haul worthy aircraft in my honest opinion, unless I wanted to purchase the Captain Sim 767, which I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Like I said, the only reason why I'm flying this is because I jumped on purchasing it when I first noticed it released to the marketplace, and then realized it wasn't really that great. Oh boy, the 747-8 is winning. Sorry about that, Castle. I'm not sure why Nightbot came in and told you to stop spamming caps. Interesting. Hello, KJRB. Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here and checking out the stream. Hope you are having a fantastic weekend. Probably because it's a different font? Yeah, maybe, possibly. You see inside the plane? Sure. Let's take a look back inside. Get a full cabin tour. Actually, let's hop over here. There we go. Alright, here's inside the aircraft, everybody, sitting in business class right now for this view. Looking fantastic as always. Hey, Forbes, Person of the Year time. What do we got up here to read? No telescope required, huh? What's that mean? Let's see. Let's read the cover of our magazines here. Astronomical size gets down to earth on scale model solar working tour. It's interesting. Depth perception. Photographers focus on something in Hampton exhibition. Good times. September 25th, 2005. It looks like this is what that reads. Interesting. What we got down here? 2018 special issue. The world's richest people. Total net worth $9.1 trillion. That's nice. Just finished as well with Infinite Flight. Very cool. Very cool, KJRB. Nearly midnight here. Wow. That's a late one, my friend. So, just touring around business class at the moment. Let's go ahead and take a look at economy. Welcome to the economy class now. So you used to be able to click on all of the armrests and everything like that and put them up. It doesn't look like you can do that anymore. Probably just a limitation, or Captain Sim just not programming it because, you know, Captain Sim. Alright, looks like the 747 is going to win. We're going to keep the voting open for the poll for 5 more minutes, everybody. So if you haven't voted, go ahead and vote for the airplane out of those 4 options that you'd like to see featured for the next long haul. Go ahead and vote. I will take them all into consideration. The poll will be open 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. And we have surpassed 250 subscribers, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody. Really, really appreciate it. There's our next milestone achieved. 250 subscribers, which means next weekend there will be another long haul scheduled. So keep a lookout for that, everybody. Remember to vote for the poll of what airplane you'd like to see next in the long haul stream. Is economy 2x3x2? No, it should be 2x5. 2x5x2. Yep. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Yep. You haven't flown Boeing before? You mean Boeing? Again, thank you so much, everybody who has subscribed and became a crew member of the channel. New milestone's been reached, 251 subscribers or crew members. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support. Really means a lot to me. Really appreciate every single one of you for your support. Thank you so much, everybody. Much love to you all. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Castle. I really appreciate you. Growing by leaps and bounds every stream really is fantastic. Can't believe it's still, to this day, how quickly this channel is growing. Just mind-boggling. Got the reaction roll for the rules channel work. Awesome. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I had to go in there and assign roles manually to a few of the members that joined the server. So thank you so much for getting that going. Now we are serving meals, beef or chicken. Oh, we have plenty of meals on here, everybody. If we were to go based on my favorite foods for in-flight service, of course, you gotta remember I am American, so there will definitely be mac and cheese. Chicken, of course. Beef, of course. Fish? I'm not a fish person, unfortunately. You ever seen the movie Airplane? I am serious. Stop calling me Shirley. I know how to make role-specific channels and all the details. I'll let you. We'll talk about that for sure, my friend. I know you said you did join the Discord. Like I said, I'm still learning everything myself, so maybe I'll pick your brain when it comes to that, both you and G. Scott. Flown multiple times on those. Very cool, KJ. Very cool. Never flown on a wide body myself. Hope to in the future. Really hope to. Actually, you know what? Oh, goodness. How's that for a view? Alright, everyone, the voting is going to be closed down now for our next long haul, and the clear winner is the Boeing 747-8i. So that'll be the next featured aircraft of our next long haul next weekend, everybody. The 747-8. Thank you so much for all the votes. Let's hope we can make a great flight for the 747-8. Another poll coming in, everybody. Gotta go. I have a flight in 15 minutes with the A350. Alright, KJ, have a nice one, my friend. Enjoy your flight. A350 is a fabulous aircraft. Hope you enjoy it, my friend. Take care and have a great rest of your afternoon, morning. I know you said it was about midnight where you're located, so enjoy, my friend. Happy flying. Another poll coming into the chat, everybody. Keep a lookout for it. Alright, everybody, there's another poll. What airline should we fly for our next long haul with the 747-8? Do you want Lufthansa, or would you want Korean Air? Let me know. Everybody, go ahead and vote. That poll will be up for about 5 or 10 minutes. Make sure you submit your vote. Hello, Sirens. Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming back and joining us. Well underway in our 747-200 ER, rather. Alright, everybody, I need to step away and use the restroom very quickly, the little aviator's room. I will be right back. Feel free to keep the conversations going in the live chat. I'll be back as soon as possible, everybody. Be right back. Just need to use the restroom. Alright, everybody, I have returned. Alright, I am ending the poll for the airline that we should fly. And it looks like Lufthansa took the cake with 92% of the votes out of 14. Thank you so much, everybody, for your voting. We'll go ahead and schedule a long haul next week with the Lufthansa Boeing 747-800I. Should be good, everybody. Looking forward to that one now. Just means I might have to really step my game up when it comes to my piloting skills, especially with the 747 being as glamorous as it is. I think Lufthansa's overrated, never flown on them, so I couldn't share an opinion. Once again, thank you, everybody. Just in case you're just tuning in, we just reached another milestone. 250 subscribers we have surpassed now, currently sitting at 252. Thank you so much, everybody. That means another long haul stream is going to be scheduled. If you also wouldn't mind, if you are enjoying the stream, please go ahead and hit the like button for me. I would greatly appreciate it. My goal is to get this stream up to 50 likes by the end. We're currently sitting at 34. So please go ahead and hit that like button for me if you are enjoying the stream. And if you're new here and are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support so far in the very early goings of this channel. Really greatly appreciate every single one of you. So the news, the 737-800 by PMTG will be coming to the simulator by the end of this month. So, I mean, we only have 9 days to go, or a week to go, rather. So we'll see what's going to happen. We'll see when it comes out. Alright, how is everything looking? I think we can get our brightnesses turned down now. Don't really need any of these anymore. Alright, fantastic. Hello, Kanish. Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming and checking out the long haul on our way to Atlanta from Los Angeles. Let's look at our ETA. Looks like 18:35 Zulu time. So that should be in another 2 hours and 35 minutes to go. Starting to get a little bit cloudy. Hey, Chang, nice to see you, my friend. Go ahead and let's see if we can get updated with all of the add-ons that should be making their way to the simulator soon. All of the payware aircraft. Let's have a look. Just looking here. There is a lot of aircraft on its way. A220 is on its way. A310 by Any Builds, of course, that comes out in November. We'll be featuring that heavily on the stream as well. Looks like there's an A330 by Aerosoft and FS Labs coming out. Okay, A340 as well, A350, A380, Antonov 225. That is being made by Asobo and Microsoft directly, so that should be awesome. ATR 42 and 72 by Asobo and Microsoft, and also by Milviz. 727-200, 737-200. That's coming out soon as well. The Max 8 by UFly is coming out. PMDG is also working on their 747. Bluebird is also working on their 75. Quality Wings is bringing their 7.8 to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh boy. Majestic Software is bringing their Dash 8. Aeroplane Haven, their DC-3 comes out as well. DC-10 is also on its way. MD-11. Tupolev Tu-134. Wow, okay. That'll be cool. That will be very cool indeed. What aircraft are you looking forward to the most? Everybody in the chat, let me know. Chat's awfully quiet today. We got 24 people in here and we're awfully quiet. I imagine it's because some of you are just hanging out at home for the evening watching the stream, so I greatly appreciate everybody watching. Thank you so much. Can't wait for the supersonic. 150 sub special, but I have 250. I know that's how much we are growing, Rhino. That's how much we are growing, friend. When I scheduled this stream, we were sitting at 150. Now we're over 250. So you know what that means. Actually, you're in Hong Kong and it's 12:06 p.m. Very nice. Channel is growing by leaps and bounds. We have had a long haul stream. I think this next weekend will be the third weekend in a row of a long haul subscriber special stream. So thank you so much, everybody. Sitting at 252 subs now, or crew members as I like to call you all. So thank you so much. If you're new here, please consider subscribing to the channel as well. And you'd be doing me a really big favor if you'd hit that like button for me. I have a goal of 50 likes on this stream by the end. We still have about 3 hours to go on this flight, so hopefully we can hit that goal. I'm confident. Thanks, Mom. I really appreciate it. Love you so much. Going to get a PC because I want all the Microsoft Flight Simulator features because Xbox doesn't have any. I mean, one thing to remember about Xbox is it's a completely different platform for the developers to program. And, you know, obviously the Xbox has some limitations with what they can do. Not exactly sure all the details. Imagine just has different coding. So different features will be coming out for the simulator. You just got to remember on Xbox, wasn't it about 1.5 years of a delay for it to be released on Xbox? So you'd have to figure there'd be about 1.5 years delay on everything else. Now, I'm not saying that's a definite, but, you know, upgrading to the PC is definitely something that you should consider doing. I've always had a gaming computer, but unfortunately, or just a PC, I don't want to call them gaming PCs, but my old PC could only run Flight Simulator X and X-Plane 10. Could not handle this in any way, shape, or form. So I did upgrade and buy a new PC to experience Microsoft Flight Simulator on the PC, and it's a completely different experience, like you said. Hey, dear old dad, my friend, nice to see you. Thank you for jumping in here and checking everything out. How goes the flight? It is going fantastic so far in our lovely Boeing 777-200ER on our way to Atlanta, cruising at 35,000 feet, ground speed of 483 knots. We are due to arrive in about 3 hours. 3 hours time. Also, dear old dad, sorry I didn't pop back into the stream last night. I actually fell asleep. I was exhausted yesterday. Needed to get some sleep. I'd helped a friend move earlier on in the day. And we moved a 250-pound toolbox that was on the second floor of his home. And that took a lot of work, and it was just the two of us getting down a flight of stairs that had 2 landings and a 90-degree turn. So that was fun. So, you know, I knew I said I'd be right back, and I apologize for that. I did not mean to doze off. So I hope you had a good landing yesterday for your freighter stream. Hope everything was well. I'm still at work, so I'm going to have to work for a bit. Awesome. Cool. What do you do for work? Oh, Lord. Man, with these bank angles. Jesus, we're not going to let them decide that anymore. 10 degrees is what we're going to limit the airplane to because, you know, we're pulling 20-degree banks here, and it's just making me uncomfortable. Especially at this altitude. I don't feel like there's a need to be banking that harshly. In my most honest opinion. A lovely, lovely flight so far. No bumps, no bangs. That's a good thing. Certainly didn't have the poor luck that we had yesterday with the MD-80 during our test stream. If you haven't seen that stream, I actually posted a short earlier this morning in regards to what happened. I was using SkyDolly, the new replay tool. It's only been out for a few weeks, and the developer did say, hey, this is a very early release, and it's not going to work 100%. And while flying the Mad Dog yesterday, just after departure, we went ahead and replayed the takeoff, and then when the replay ended, I was sitting in the cockpit ready to assume control again, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the airplane pitched straight down. Literally straight down. I had no control of the airplane, and unfortunately, we did suffer a hull loss yesterday during our practice flights with the MD-80. So go ahead and check that short out to see exactly what happened. Definitely not when I want it to happen. Try to sort out what I said? No problem, friend. No problem. Also, if anybody can give me a tip or a trick in regards to getting my SimBrief flight plan to link up with Navigraph charts, I put in all of my information, and whenever I try to bring my flight plan over, it's telling me that my SimBrief user ID doesn't exist. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing wrong there, so if anybody has any tips and tricks for that, please let me know in the chat. Hi Sarah, nice to see you, friend. Thank you for joining and checking out the stream. Well on our way to Atlanta from Los Angeles in our beautiful Delta Airlines 777. Do I remember you? Yes, I do. Remember, everybody, you can join the Discord by clicking the link in the description or typing !Discord in the chat. That will populate my Discord for you as well. If you type in !Specs, it will give you the specs of my PC. !Add-ons will give you what add-ons I am running. And then !Peripherals will let you know what peripherals I am using to control the airplane. All of the commands seem to be working, which is good. Where are you going? We are going to Atlanta. Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport in Atlanta, Georgia, USA, from Los Angeles International Airport, Los Angeles, California, United States. About 3 hours and 45 minutes total flight time. We're just about to approach the halfway mark. Let's go ahead and check out our FMC for our progress. Looks like we are still well on track. 18:36 is our arrival time. That's 2 hours and 16 minutes. Got about 1,102, or now 1,101 nautical miles to go. That beautiful scenery below us. I love this plane, so do I. 777, nothing like it. Absolutely nothing like it. Well, I mean, obviously you have the A350, A330, you know, but the 777 for me is just charming, very charming airplane. Same thing with the MD-82. I said that yesterday. You know, there's just something about it where it's primitive in a way of the FMC, meaning it's just the old CRT displays. I really love that. It really takes you back. Remember, the MD-80 first flew in 1979. So technology like that was brand new back in those times. Same thing with like when the 7.5 and the 767 were first produced. I think early versions of the 757 and 767 had flight engineers, did they not? I believe they did. It was a 3-crew cockpit. The very early versions of the 767, at least. Not sure if the same was true for the 7.5, but I'm pretty sure the 767 did have a flight engineer in the very early goings. I also love the Airbus A320, the A380, and the Boeing 777. Yes, A380 is one of my favorite aircraft, so as soon as that gets released by fly-by-wire for the simulator, you for sure bet I will be taking that on many journeys. Many, many journeys. Hello, Mohammed. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for coming and checking out the long-haul stream. Really appreciate you stopping by. Remember, everybody, if you are enjoying the video, or the stream rather, please go ahead and hit that like button for me. We're sitting at 38 likes. I'd like to have 50 by the end of the stream. Goal is to have 50 likes by the end of the stream. We just hit our next milestone as well just a few moments ago. We are up to 252 subscribers. Our next milestone was 250, which we did reach. So that means next weekend, another long haul will be scheduled. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Mohammed. How are you? Hope you're having a great weekend, or what's left of it, that is. If you're new here, everybody, remember, if you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. We would all greatly appreciate it. And hit that like button for me. Thank you, Sarah. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Only 12 more likes to go to hit our goal, ladies and gentlemen. 12 more to go. Quite a smooth ride so far in our 777, not too many bumps. Hopefully the weather in Atlanta holds out. Let me get a more in-depth weather report for Atlanta. Before, it was mentioned that there were some possibilities of some storms rolling through. So let me just double check here. I sub 2. Thank you, Chen. Really, really greatly appreciate that, my friend. Appreciate every single person that likes this video and spends their time with me, allowing me to broadcast Flight Simulator to all of you. Thank you so much. Really means the world to me. That was the whole goal of this channel for me, was to be able to share Microsoft Flight Simulator with everybody that might not have the ways and the exact way to view the simulator, whether it be you don't have a PC that can run it, or you don't have the Xbox that can run it. That's why I like to be able to share it with everybody. We can all enjoy it together and see the fantastic scenery that Microsoft Flight Simulator has to offer. And high quality as well. Remember, make sure you turn up the quality settings on YouTube to the highest possible. I am Italian, but also speak English. I am at Rome. Very cool, Sarah. Very, very cool. Your English as well. So it looks like the weather in Atlanta right now is currently sitting cloudy skies. They're saying a stray shower or thunderstorm is possible. Winds coming in from west-southwest at 5 to 10 miles per hour. Looks like scattered thunderstorms are developing late in the evening in Atlanta, so I don't think we will have any issues for our arrival. Let me just check exactly. When will the flight land? In about let me just double check one more time. 1836 still going. Yep, about 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes, friend. 2 hours and 10 minutes until we arrive in Atlanta. No problem, Sarah. As always, no problem. Let's look at our METAR now. Again for Atlanta. Make sure nothing has changed. And no, nothing has changed. Clouds are scattered now at 1,400 feet. Our ceiling is at 2,200 feet above ground level now. Before it was at 1,100, so the clouds are getting a little bit better for us. Can we get a window view? Sure. No problem. Which one do you want? I have 3 different options. I have this one back at the rear of the airplane, behind engine number 2. I have this one here just in the middle of engine number 2. Then I have this one here just forward of engine number 2. So whichever one you would like, my friend, let me know. Forward of engine 2. You got it, friend. There you go. We also have views on the other side that are basically the exact same. You just don't have the physical window in place. So if you come over here, there's a lot less blockage of the actual airframe. And then there's this one too. So we'll keep it forward of engine 2 for now, unless you change your mind. And no problem, Mohammed, no problem. If anybody ever has any views they'd like me to capture, just let me know. Put it in the chat. I will put it wherever everybody likes. If I get multiple requests, I'll leave it in one location for a few moments, and then change it back over to something else if somebody else is requesting it. Up to 39 likes now. Thank you so much, everybody. Only 11 likes to go until we reach our goal of 50 by the end of the stream. Nearly there, everyone. Nearly there. I have an idea for a cool view. Let's see if we can make something like this work. I think we'll be able to. Just leave ourselves on follow mode, go back into showcase, obviously get our roll settled. Now let's get far away from the airplane. Let's turn up our drone speed so we can get well far away. Just like this. And then we will turn off drone follow mode, and let's get a flyby. This should be cool. Ready, everybody? Alright. Turn off drone follow mode. Very cool. Let's get another one, shall we? Wait a minute, what airport will we land at next week? Haven't decided yet, friend. Haven't decided. Gonna start exploring some airport options tonight. There we go. Let's get far away again. Turn right around here. And undo drone follow mode. Isn't that fantastic? Oh, yes, it is. Spin around. Let's get another one. Get a little bit lower. Spin us around. All right, one more of these. So cool. Microsoft Flight Simulator really needs to hire you to include flyby from X-Plane. Nobody could have done it better in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's about as much as my skills go, my friend. Wow, that was fast. Yes, it was. Very cool views. The engines have a little shake. Yes, they do. As we pass over bumps and turbulence, you will see the engines rattle and the wings flex. Did I just see space? I don't think so. We're not quite that high. If we were in Concorde or something like that, cruising at about 55,000, 60,000 feet, you would see the edge of space, yes. You would also see the curvature of the Earth as well. Remember, everybody, if you want to join the Discord server as well, the link is in the description, or if you put !Discord in the chat, it will populate as well. You can go ahead and click on that link and join the server. You'll be notified there whenever I schedule live streams. So whether it be a month out in advance, a week out in advance, it will populate in Discord for you, so you will know when a live stream is coming, or whenever I post a short or a video of any kind. So go ahead and join the Discord if you please. That's the best place to get information in regards to Flight Simulator in general. Feel free to share photos and videos from your simulator experience. There's also a Flight Simulator help chat in there if you have any questions in regards to the simulator when the stream is offline, or need more input from any of the other server members. Go ahead and post your questions there, and everybody will do their best to give you the answers that you need. What timing? I just joined your Discord when you spoke about it. Very, very cool. Thank you so much, friend. Best place to go, anything for anything related to the Fly with MB stream program here. Poke back into the flight deck real quick, just check everything out. Everything's looking good. Just come over here and check on our engine instruments, making sure everything's looking good there, which it is. Okay. Still looking very, very good, everybody. Still cruising right along. Remember everybody, if you haven't already, please go ahead and hit that like button for me. Goal is to have 50 likes on this stream by the end. We're sitting at 39, so very close. Very, very close. We also reached our next milestone for our subscribers, sitting at 252 now. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support. And of course, if you're new here, please remember, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber, or as I like to call all of you, crew members, and then head over to the Discord as well and join the server to be assigned a member role, as well as check out all of the chats in there to get all good Flight Simulator information or post any questions that you might have. Looking at those lovely clouds starting to overtake us here. It's going to be a cloudy landing in Atlanta as we have it right now. Currently our ceiling is about 1,700 feet AGL. Hopefully the clouds clear a little bit more for us. Hopefully it's not like when we were flying through Alaska earlier this week on Monday, or was that Friday? Yep, that was Friday. When we were flying through Alaska, it was absolutely insane. The ceiling was only 800 feet. That, and for whatever reason, my PMDG just doesn't seem to work right. I'm going to be giving it another test in the next few days. Like I said, next week, well, we're going to have some MD80 streams, everybody, both Friday, Monday and Friday, and perhaps even Saturday. Actually, no, Saturday we'll do a long haul special on Saturday. Possibly throw up a stream on Sunday as well. But the MD80 will now be featured on the channel. We are past the halfway point, everybody. As of right now, we are scheduled to arrive still 1836 Zulu time. It's currently 1646 Zulu, or Universal Time Coordinate. Looks like that is about 1 hour, or, excuse me. Actually, yeah, no, I'm right. 1 hour and 50 minutes, everybody. 1 hour and 50 minutes to go until we arrive in Atlanta. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming and checking out the stream, checking the channel out. Hope you are enjoying it so far. Our lovely 777-200ER with the Salty mod installed, as I've mentioned before, the only reason why this airplane is being featured on the stream is because so many people do ask for it, and I just do like to accommodate everybody's requests as much as possible. Like I said, this is the Captain Sim 777. Normally, you know, unfortunately I hate to say this, but if you're going to be purchasing this airplane, I wouldn't. The price tag on it is a little high for what you get. You know, if it was $10 or whatever, and you had to install the Salty mod on it to get it to the state that it's in right now, so how we're flying it, I would say go for it, but $29 is way overpriced for this. Especially on Xbox. If you are on Xbox and considering purchasing this, I would stay away. That's how I first came across it about a year ago. Purchased it for the Xbox. Was highly disappointed when I got in the cockpit and realized that Captain Sim literally just took the 747-800 that Asobo and Microsoft made, the default 747, and pasted the 777 body on top of it. Literally everything else is the exact same. I looked down at, so we'll go back in the cockpit here. And when you first install the aircraft into your simulator, you will notice that your engine instruments right here are default 747-800. You have your two engines here, and then there's two more here that are idle and don't do anything for your engine displays. And then coming down here as well, you have the 747 fuel system noted with all four engines displayed but only two functioning. I don't know. To me, that was it's just very lazy, and the fact that they even released it is just unfortunate. You know, Captain Sim used to release very, very, you know, pretty good quality payware, in my honest opinion. You know, I had their 727, I had their 777, I bought pretty much all of them. The 737, the 707. You know, there's not one Captain Sim product that I didn't purchase, because I love them all. For Flight Simulator X and Flight Simulator 2004, that's why when I saw the 777 go in the marketplace, I kind of figured, hey, this isn't going to be too bad. This should be good. Captain Sim, you know, they're a reliable developer. It's been years since they've released anything, so let me go for it. And then unfortunately, as mentioned, it was a big letdown. And that's not me trying to talk bad on Captain Sim in any way, shape, or form. And based on some research that I've done, basically what it boils down to and the reason why they released the aircraft in the state that it was released in is just simply because a lot of the developers that put their hard work and time into their other aircraft for Flight Simulator X and Flight Simulator 2004 is the fact that those developers moved on, took new career positions outside their development team, probably moved on to other developers and took their skills elsewhere. So literally what they did is, I have a feeling they just scrapped together the 777 and 767 as fast as they could, got the model to work in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then just copied and pasted the 747 flight dynamics and systems directly into the airplane, and rushed it out for a price of $29.99 US. And then they released the C-130 Hercules without a cockpit. External model only. When is the last time you've seen that happen? It's happened in the past. Captain Sim has done that in the past, but in the Flight Simulator 2002 and Flight Simulator 2004 days, you know, that was 17 years ago, 18 years ago. You know, it's time to step ahead a little bit, you know, and not release an incomplete product, because in my opinion, every other aircraft that I've come across in the simulator, whether it be a developer on their own, copying and pasting the 747 cockpit into something like the Antonov 225 and changing the colors around, you know, people are able to do that themselves, and Captain Sim couldn't get their virtual cockpit into the C-130 and then charge $19 for it. And unfortunately for people that don't read reviews, like I didn't do with the 777, like I said, Captain Sim thought they were a trusted developer, went and purchased the airplane, and then we're leaving reviews on it saying it doesn't have a cockpit. And they are correct, it doesn't. which is very sad because I would have purchased the C-130 for sure if it had an actual cockpit, but it does not. Up to 40 likes now, only 10 more to go, everybody, 10 more to go until we hit 50, which is the goal of the amount of likes I'd like to get on this stream before it ends. So if you haven't already, everybody, we still have about 1 hour and 45 minutes to go. Still plenty of time to go ahead and get 10 more likes. Would really greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody who has liked the stream so far, and if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber, or as I like to call all of you, a crew member. We greatly appreciate it. And thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support. Just hit another milestone today. 250 subscribers has been surpassed. The next long-haul stream will take place this upcoming Saturday. We'll be in a 747-800 Lufthansa. Not sure on the route yet. Have to do some research, do some real-world ops, find some routes, and we'll put them out there as well. I'll put a poll out there in the Discord so you can vote on what route you'd like to see for the next long haul. Speaking of which, link to join the Discord is in the description, or you can type in !Discord in the chat, and it will automatically populate the link for you, which you can click on and join the server. United States is passing us by faster and faster below us. 697 nautical miles to go until we arrive in Atlanta, everybody. Delta Airlines, Boeing 777-200ER. Hey, Drew coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope I pronounced your name correctly, and if not, I do apologize. But thank you for coming in with the subscription. You are now officially a crew member of the Fly with MB community. So welcome, my friend. Welcome, and thank you so much for the support. If you'd like to join the Discord server, there is a link in the description, or you can type in !Discord in the live chat, and it will populate a link for you to go and join the server. Up to 42 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to lower the music down just for now because it has been looping for quite some time, the same playlist over and over again. 8 likes to go until we reach 50, which is the goal. Our goal amount of likes for the stream. We're nearly there, getting closer and closer. Sasha says, I'm from Russia. Well, hello, my friend. Thank you for joining. Of course. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to view the stream and check out the content. Really greatly appreciated, Sasha. Thank you so much. Congrats on win 50. You popped up on my recommended and I subscribed. Thank you so much, Just Uncool. Really appreciate you for the subscription and checking everything out. Welcome to the Fly with MB crew member list. Growing more and more every single day. Thank you so much for your support, my friend. En route to Atlanta from Los Angeles in our Delta Airlines Boeing 777-200ER We will be arriving very shortly, only about 657 nautical miles to go. It'll be about an hour and 30 minutes until we arrive. Just subscribe to your channel. I've seen clips of Microsoft Flight Sim, but it's the first time seeing a live stream. Love from India. Well, thank you so much, my friend. Hope you are enjoying it for sure. Feel free to come and hang out every stream. We stream about, on average, 3 to 4 days per week. Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Of course, if I have something going on in my personal life, I will obviously need to postpone a stream or so, but we stream quite a lot here, so thank you for joining and coming and checking everything out. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. Remember, everybody, if you're new here as well, please remember to hit that like button on the video for me. We're currently sitting at 43 likes. I'd like to get to 50 by the end of the stream, so we only need 7 more. Would really greatly appreciate it if everybody would like it for me. Thank you so much to everybody who has subscribed so far. It really means a lot to me, as always. Thank you so much for all of your support and consideration. Thank you so much, friends. Much love to all of you. Just gonna pop back up to the flight deck really quickly, just make sure that we are all on track, which we are. Everything's looking good. 18:36 Zulu time for our arrival. That is about in 1 hour and 37 minutes. I'm watching it while completing my office deliverables. Also, I believe you have crossed 250 subscribers now. Congratulations. Yes, we have. Thank you so much. Yeah, the subscriptions are coming in quickly. Like I said, I scheduled this stream about a week and a half ago out from now. So we gained that many subscribers in that amount of time. So thank you so much for your support, my friend, with your subscription as well. And thank you for tuning in to the stream. Really means a lot to me. My goal of this channel is to share the joy of flight simulation with everybody as much as possible. Introduce people to the hobby and get them into it as well to really expand the flight simulation community. Whether you play X-Plane, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Real Flight Simulator, Infinite Flight, regardless of which one it is, even Prepared, Flight Simulator X, even if you're still on Flight Simulator 2004, flight simulation is flight simulation, aviation is aviation. So really awesome to have everybody here just communicating about their love for aviation and flight sim in general. I am back. Hey Sarah, thank you for coming back and joining us and checking in. Nearly there, only about an hour and 30 minutes to go. I'm going to step away for just a moment and grab a snack as it's just passing lunchtime for me here. So bear with me just a moment, everybody. I'm going to put a food break text message up on the screen so everybody knows I have stepped away. I will be right back, everybody. Give me just a few moments. Alright, everyone, I have returned. Thank you for bearing with me just a few moments. Needed to get some food in my system. There we go. Still on track, looking very good. We are due to arrive in looking like 1 hour and 9 minutes, everybody. 1 hour and 9 minutes to go. Hey, Fire VVX coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really greatly appreciate the support. Thank you for stopping by and checking out the stream today. Really hope you are enjoying it so far. Streaming schedule is Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So please make sure to come back and check us out some more for our weekly streams. Again, thank you for your support, Fire. Really appreciate you. That brings us up to 256 subscribers. Thinking our next goal will probably be the 500 mark. Try to space out our long hauls a little bit. 500 will probably be the next goal, which means for 500 there will be a face reveal, so you will start to see my face on a camera down at the bottom. Oh boy. Should be a good one. I know people have been asking that for a long time, and I am more than happy to oblige and provide that. Looks like we have some lightning down there below us, perhaps some storms brewing. Flying the old C208, nice. Where you going? Doing a little bit of a cargo op, or you doing commercial passengers? Love me the Cessna. We've only used it once for Hawaiian island hopping, but we will definitely take a look at that. Been focusing on airliners a lot lately, but I'm thinking we're gonna hop back into our smaller aircraft shortly. The flotation. It's too funny. Good old Norwood. You know, I've never flown into Nantucket in the sim, so I'd like to. Maybe we'll find something to do there. Let's do another one of those cool views we have here. I have the working title update for the CJ4, easily my favorite aircraft to fly. Very cool. We will get some business jet things going eventually. Not my favorite airplanes to fly, in my opinion. Really? You handle up to an A320. Is there regular service? I did not realize that. Alright, watch this. Been playing around with this. Just did this a little while ago. Watch this. Very, very cool. Get us out here and then spin around. And then undo follow mode. Remember, everybody, if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. We'd greatly appreciate that. As well as like the video as well. We have a goal of 50 likes by the end of the stream. We're currently sitting at 45. Only 5 more likes to go. Thank you so much for all of your support, everybody, as always, and for all of the subscriptions. Or, as I like to call everybody, crew members. Up to 256 now. We've surpassed our goal of 250. So thank you so much, everybody, for your support. Really means a lot to me. JetBlue, Delta, American, United, all have regular service out there. Really? I did not realize that. Definitely something we're going to have to take a look at. Thinking maybe we have some ideas to maybe do some northeast operations, maybe up in Maine. We'll see. Should be under 1 hour now for our arrival. Let's have a look. 18:35. Yep, we are under 1 hour now. About 50 minutes to go. Yep, I've flown into Martha's Vineyard a few times. On the simulator, not in life. Look at the charts here very quickly. See what flight level we need to expect. Alright, cruising right along, everybody. Under an hour to go, 344 nautical miles until we arrive in Atlanta. Should be a nice arrival. Let's go ahead and check our weather in Atlanta so we know what to expect here. Here we go, not bad. Not bad at all. 81 degrees Fahrenheit or 27 degrees Celsius. Winds are coming in from the west-southwest, coming in from 250 degrees at 8 knots. Not bad at all. Visibility is more than 10 miles now. Our ceiling is up to 3,000 feet, which is excellent. Scattered clouds at 2,400, broken at 3,000, 3,600, and 20,000, with no significant weather observed at this time. So we should be pretty much good to go with our arrival. Not expecting anything too crazy. Should have no problem getting the beautiful 777 into Atlanta. We'll throw the music back up now for the remainder of the cruise. It's been a bit quiet without the music, so we'll go ahead and get that thrown back up. Like I said, I'm going to be adding to the playlist shortly. I just need to spend some time going through some tracks, figuring out what tracks fit the vibe, and then I will be adding those to the stream for sure. Hey Amelia, nice to see you back in here, my friend. Almost at our destination. We'll be starting our descent very shortly. We just checked the weather in Atlanta and everything is looking good. We just have some scattered and broken clouds, so it's going to be a pretty cloudy approach. But I don't have any problems. We'll be breaking through the ceiling and we'll have sight of our runway in no time. Once we get down, the ceiling is 3,000. So just as we start to turn onto final, yeah, so right as we get to AJ, oh, lightning, wow. Right as we get to AJ, we need to be at 2,700 feet, which is about right when we're starting final, so we'll be well below the ceiling and have sight of our runway with no problems. Only 4 likes away from 50 likes on this video. Thank you so much, everybody. We are nearly there. Just 4 more to go. If you haven't already, click the like button. I would greatly appreciate it if you would, so we can meet our goal. Currently sitting at 257 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. Channel is growing by leaps and bounds. Appreciate every single one of you who come and check out my streams on the regular. See many regular faces in here. Many new faces as well. So thank you so much again, everybody. You are all going to begin to grow tired of me saying the same thing over and over again, but you know what? I just can't say it enough how much I appreciate every single one of you guys. So thank you so much, everyone, again. What game is that? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, my friend. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Rhino coming in asking, do I like Pokemon? I absolutely do. I actually have a collection of Game Boys going. I have 3 classic DMG-01 Game Boys, of which I bought non-working off of eBay, fixed them all up myself, put brand new components on the board, resoldered all the connections, and got them working perfectly. So I always throw Pokemon Yellow on the classic Game Boy to this day and still play. I also have a couple of Game Boy Colors laying around as well. Do you see my profile picture? It's very small. Can't really make it out though. I pulled a Swirl, Charmander, Pikachu, and Bulbasaur 5 minutes ago. Nice. Very, very nice. Are you playing Pokemon Go? I haven't tried out Pokemon Go. I'm also not into collecting and trading the cards. I mean, we do have a collection laying around the house, but never got into the trading game or the card game, primarily just playing on the Game Boy for me and on my Nintendo DS many years ago. I bought some cards. We're gonna get Pokemon Go. Yeah, I heard it's excellent. I hear a lot of people really enjoy it. I remember when that first came out, here in the States, you know, people were out until 2 a.m., 3 in the morning, walking around playing Pokemon Go, trying to capture as many Pokemon as they could, which is absolutely insane. Okay, everyone, we are quickly approaching the time of which we are going to be starting our descent. So let's look here. Top of our descent is in 167 nautical miles already, ladies and gentlemen. And we need to be at a flight level. I'm going to put in our altitude selector over here for VNAV. I'm going to select that to... We will go down to, let's see... Reference my charts again. We'll go down. We'll select that for 2700. Got my first card 2 days ago, but I already have like 400 cards. Wow. That's a lot of cards 2 days ago, man. That's 200 a day. Very, very cool. Descending now, I got the RNAV 15. Nice. This ought to be fun. You'll do alright. You're in the 208. It's a very forgiving airplane, a very easy airplane. Not easy, I don't mean easy. A very forgiving airplane, meaning it's you know, handles beautifully. If you need to make any corrections, it's usually very accommodating. If I ever fly anything turboprop, it's usually either the Twin Otter or the Grand Caravan, so I have faith in you, my friend. You can do it. Let me tell you, what a nice flight today. Absolutely fantastic. No bumps, no problems, just the lovely 777 here. Working these gamming instruments is a lot different from my typical instruments in this flotation. Yeah, you know, do you have the Garmin, like the better Garmin installed from the marketplace? Is that still a thing, or did I read that they actually integrated that into the simulator by default? It's me in a thigh length, traditional gown that is puff-sleeved, and a floral crown with both items have light blue ribbons. Very nice, Amelia. Amelia, very, very nice. Yep, I can kind of make it out now. I can see the blue for sure in the puffiness. Yeah, the better G1000 mod, yeah. That's an absolute must if you're flying anything with the G1000, for sure. I remember when the simulator, when I first got it on Xbox, I could not get the default G1000 to work whatsoever. I would try to get myself to be like heading up or track up, and whenever I would click it, I'd mess it up and couldn't figure out how to switch it back, and certain buttons wouldn't do anything, and yeah. No, did that really just happen? No way. Oh, what a bummer. The simulator has crashed, my friends. What a letdown. Holy moly. Wow. That's very defeating. Crashed the desktop? Yep, sure did. Ooh, boy. Oh, man. Well, you're gonna have to give me a few moments, everybody, while I compose myself. don't even know what to do now. I'm restarting the simulator. Ugh. Gosh. How disappointing is that, man? Made it all that way, 130 miles or so from the top of our descent. Made it all that way. You know, I wish there could be... Is there an error log? Is there an error log that I can search to see why the crash happened? Does anybody know? I'd like to know. Because that's just royally disappointing. Microsoft Flight Simulator is a next level game. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, right. Man. Well, extremely disappointing, as mentioned. What to do now? That's like getting kicked in the gut, you know. It really is. Everything was going so well, too. People watching, hanging on for so long to see the landing. And now, we can't. The simulator crashed? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Unfortunately. Do I like hats on rain? Don't know what that means. Do I like pizza on tacos? Just had tacos last night and I did not have pizza on them. So I'm gonna go with that's a no from me, Oliver. Okay. Well. Gosh. You know, I wish there was a way to, if they could develop something to where when the simulator crashes, where it kind of like auto saves your flight. That would be cool. So you can just pull it right back up and reload everything from where you were. But why would that be a feature, right? Wish the simulator wouldn't crash at all in any way, shape, or form. But I guess that's asking too much, isn't it? That is asking too much. Well, I mean, I'm not sure what we should do now. Not sure. Man, how disappointing. How very disappointing. What do you guys think? What should I do? I want to throw something back up, but I'm not going to waste my time programming the 777 again. I'm not restarting that flight over again, unfortunately. Not starting that flight over again. That is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. If you're just tuning in, we did have the long haul stream up and going, but Microsoft Flight Simulator decided to crash all on its own. Didn't even press any buttons, nothing. I was looking down at my phone, checking our weather. Look up, and the simulator is gone. Crashed the desktop, yep. I'd like to say it's not a common occurrence, but I think we all know that's a flat-out lie. What do I want to do? Well, I mean, I guess, let's go to the Mad Dog, shall we? I'm down to go to the Mad Dog. Do something else here. What's a classic Mad Dog route? What's a classic American Airlines route for the Mad Dog? Anybody know? Dallas Fort Worth. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna throw the be right back sign up, everybody, just so I can figure this all out and get something going. I'll be right back. Bear with me just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Well, everybody, figured something out. We are back. So sorry, everyone, about the crash to desktop, even though it's not a problem of ours at all. It's all in the simulator, but figured we'd come in, do a flight from Dayton to Atlanta very quickly. Only an hour and 10 minutes of flight time. We're at the gate already. As you can see, simulator's behaving fantastic. Look at everybody all bunched up right here all together. Isn't that lovely? Catering truck splitting right in between the aircraft. Absolutely beautiful. Ultra realism. Looks fantastic. Anyways, let's go ahead and get a flight going in the Mad Dog, shall we? Let's go from Dayton to Atlanta quickly. And hopefully we won't experience any further problems. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get our EFB all set up for us. Alright, there we go. Looking good. Same thing with our weight and balance. That's looking okay too. Alright. Let's come down here to our FMC quickly. I really can't believe that with the crash to desktop, man. I mean, I can. I don't know why I'm acting surprised, but still, what a bummer. What an absolute bummer. All I have to say. Bummer, bummer. Alright, well, let's get our boarding started then here. There we go. I'm back. Hey, Amelia, nice to see you, my friend. We had a crash to desktop on our stream, so we are restarting with another airplane. How unfortunate. Alright, no matter. Let's go ahead and get the ball rolling for us here now. Luckily the Mad Dog isn't that complex to set up. Oops. Go. It's our departure runway here. 24 right. There we go. Hey, West Asia 1TV Advanced Tech coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really appreciate your support. Thank you so much for the subscription and coming and checking out the stream and the channel. Greatly appreciate you, my friend. Thank you once again. Alright, let's see what they want us for the departure. So it's a direct departure out of runway 24, so that's fine. Let's look at our arrival into Atlanta. Same thing, runway 26 right. Via the Andre 1 arrival. There it is. Via the Patron transition. Okay. Check out our legs, make sure there's no discontinuities. Which there isn't, but we have a vector there. I'd like to get rid of that. And clear the discontinuity. Okay. Alright, that's looking okay to me. Let's cycle through, let's get rid of our yoke really quickly. Let's cycle through our plan here of our legs and just make sure everything is looking good.
Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please complete it as quickly as possible after showing your
What was that?
Take a moment to review the safety instruction card and receive that process. Passengers seated in rows 25 and 26 are also asked to review the exit row seating requirements. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the seatbelt and evacuation. If you are unwilling or have a condition which will hinder you from responding to questions described on that card, just please have to be reviewed. All cellular telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as TV players and laptop computers, must be turned off.
How disappointing, how disappointing.
That all passengers keep their seatbelts crossing at all times are heated, and any kind of fasten seatbelt sign is eliminated. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs, placards, and freedom instructions. Once again, welcome
Alright,
aboard.
everything is looking good there. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and get our performance done now. Now that the flight plan is
Ladies and
finished.
gentlemen, please turn off all portable electronic devices.
Now we're zero fuel weight. We need to go over to our weight and balance tab for that. Zero fuel weight is looking like 45,493. Or 45.5. Go. We need to get the amount of fuel on board, which is 7,809, so 7.8. Schedule A. Okay, and then our reserve fuel. Need to calculate that quickly. $1.2. Cruising altitude 350. Oh, it's going to be a long climb up to 350. But we'll go for it. Average cruise wind is 262 at 043. Our outside air temperature here in Dayton is coming in at 25 degrees Celsius. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to
Right, we
welcome
need to
aboard.
do our
Federal regulations require that
performance
carry-on
now.
items
Come
show
over
prior to
here,
taking your
performance.
Items must be placed completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Use caution when placing or removing items in an overhead compartment. Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as
2-4
possible.
right
so
on the
you can carry
departure.
Take a moment to review the safety instructions on
Go.
your seatbelt.
Get those winds
Passengers
again.
seated in rows 25 and 26 are also asked to review the exit row seating
270 at
requirements. If you are
6.
seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in an evacuation. If you are unwilling or have a condition which would hinder you from performing the
Outside
functions
air
of the
temperature
just please
25, like mentioned.
all cellular telephones and other portable electronic devices.
Go. Our takeoff weight, we need to grab that. 52,939.
For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs, placards, and freedom instructions. Once again, welcome.
Go. Flaps selected to 5. Start temperature 50. V1, 130, 136, 130, 136, 145. Okay, looking good. Pre-flight complete. Perfect. Alright, I believe that's everything we need to do for the FMC, so let's go over here, get our starter pump on. We will start the APU now. There we go, APU is starting to come to life. Very good. Let's go ahead and get our charts pulled up for Dayton. Still have all my charts pinned for Atlanta. Just get those real quick. Let's search for Dayton. We are going to push out and to our left. Out and to our left right here. Still can't believe that with the crash to desktop, man. Oh, how disappointing. Today was my grandma's birthday. Well, happy birthday, Grandma. Cover, we all said happy birthday from the chat. Okay. Get back in the flight deck here, clear that out, get our autopilot set up. Going up to 350. Go. Speed. Get that to 145, V2 plus 10. Go, get our flight directors on. Get our runway heading for our departure. Two, 4, 1. Okay, it's good. Alright, let's head back over to the overhead, get everything else configured. Got APU generators on now. External powers will come off. Come back over to our iPad over here. And tell the GPU to go away. Come back over here, let's get our air conditioning on. Go. Starter pump can come off now. Let's get our bleeds on as well, we'll be good there. APU is looking good. Everything else is looking fine here. Seatbelt signs can come on now. Okay. Alright. Looking good there. Alright, I think we are ready to push back in the MD-80, everybody. Let's get on out of here. At least I know this airplane won't crash to desktop with all the practice I've had with it recently. Press pushback. That's requested. Minimize that and come up over here to our overhead. Start pump can come back on. System A, let's open up our starter valves, our starter, whatever you call those guard switches there. And let's get our supply off now. Come down here to our pneumatic cross-feed valves. Let's get those open. Alright. Should be good to go here as far as starting is concerned, so let's push, get the airplane started, and be on our way, shall we? Alright, let's go ahead and get engine number 2 started first. Okay, we have N2 rotation. Introduce fuel. Now look at this, we're being pushed in the air. All because, for whatever reason, the simulator refuses to acknowledge the fact that the parking brakes are off. Okay, now it looks like we're normal. Good start of the right engine. Let's get the left engine started now. Same procedure here. Introduce fuel. Set our parking brake for them now. Still can't believe that crashed a desktop, man. Alright, sounds like we have a good start. Something else we need to do is we need to come over here. Flaps are going to be position 5 for takeoff. Center of gravity is going to be over here. Weight and balance, 23.1. So that should be good. Trim is looking good. We need to come over here now, set our flaps to 5. Go, flaps to 5. Lower our flap lever. Takeoff extension. Alright. Get our nose lights on now. Come over here, get our anti-collisions and our... Oops, nope, don't need that yet. That goes back up to just nav. Alright everybody, we are all set. Let's get this baby rolling and let's get out of Dayton for good old Atlanta. Make it to Atlanta either way, just a little bit of an unscheduled stop here. Currently about to pass through the de-icing apron right here, but that's no worry. Sure, when I start flying on VATSIM, that'll be a big no-no, but for now, it will do. Looks like we might have some rain out there. Ooh, missing our turn, not paying attention, fiddling around with the overhead. Go. Well, welcome everybody to the stream. If you're new here, remember, you'd be doing me a big favor if you hit that like button for me. Goal is to have this stream at over 50 likes by the end. Thank you so much to everybody who has liked the video so far. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. in any case, I greatly enjoy flying the Mad Dog anyway, so it's completely okay that we had an issue with the stream. This is quickly becoming one of my favorite aircraft to fly, so either way, just didn't quite get our 777 landing. But that just goes to show you, not gonna bother with that 777 again, that's for sure. Gave it a try, and we all saw what happened, so that should speak for itself. There we go, over 50 likes now. Thank you so much, everybody. Sitting at 52, you are all wonderful, and now sitting at 260 subscribers, so thank you so much, everybody. Really, really appreciate all of your support and taking your time out of your days to come and watch my streams. Thank you so much, everyone. Alright, let's make this left turn right here to line up with our runway. I love taxiing this airplane too. This airplane is very, very nice on the taxi. Alright. Put ourselves in park really quickly, get our landing lights on both sides, get our nose wheels to bright, which they already are. Come over here, get our strobes on, just do a general checkup of everything right here, make sure we are in takeoff configuration. There we go, flaps to 5. Looks like our flaps did not extend like we wanted them to. Okay, that's good. Adjust our trim just a tad bit. Alright, we are looking like we are ready to go. Everybody enjoy the departure out of Dayton for Atlanta. Try number 2 to get a landing today. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Gear up. Lights out. Alright, what a nice departure there. I see a little bit of mist coming through our
onto our windshield there. No worries about that. That's just our trim horn letting us know that we are putting a good amount of trim on the airplane. Alright, flaps coming clean. Climb power will be set.
Flaps 2.
Here we go, climbing up over our clouds now. Still hand flying this airplane. Alright, nose down now, landing lights coming off. Allow the airplane to accelerate. Nice. Thank you, Scott. Really appreciate that. Now, for whatever reason, I just know for a fact when I go to engage the autopilot with VNAV... Cabin altitude. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Whoops. Never turned on our, packs again. But as you can see, it wants our flight director to bank up to 20 degrees. And it wants us to make a sharp turn as well. So we're just going to keep hand flying the airplane for now.
Slats for track.
Why are we not in the 777? Because we had a crash to desktop, my friend. 130 miles or so from the top of our descent. Simulator called it quits. So we switched to the MD-80. Hate when that happens, so do I. Disappointing too, so close to our destination as well. We were so close. And I think that's what drives me nuts about it the most. Alright, autopilot is engaged. We are climbing well. Get another view. Didn't realize we were airborne? Yes. Yes, we are in a lovely MD-82. Fly the Mad Dog X, as it would be. When in doubt, fly the Mad Dog, can't go wrong. You are correct, Scott. I've began to love this airplane. I've been studying it for quite a while, getting up to date on the procedures and everything like that. You know, it's funny because I'm not sure if dear old Dad is still in here, but we were talking yesterday about this, how it almost seems like the overhead has no flow, and I'm not used to that yet, which is why I forgot to turn the packs back on for the altitude, which is why we had an altitude warning just a little while ago. Get back in the flight deck here. Everything is looking good. Hell of a climb rate still, 2,500 feet per minute, which is standard. Looking for our cruising altitude of 35,000 feet. I love this view. This is my favorite view right here. Alright, let's go look in the flight deck really quick. Alright, time to lower our climb rate. Remember, everybody, if you are new here, I just want to give a massive welcome to everybody. Thank you so much for tuning into the streams and becoming a crew member. If you are new here and you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please consider doing so you'll be notified whenever I go live. Go ahead and turn on notifications for me. If you would mind, please go ahead and like the video as well. Get to this video to as many likes as we possibly can. Would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody who has liked the video and subscribed so far. Really, really means a lot to me, so thank you so much, everybody. Hey VNav, why are we descending, VNav? VNav, why are we descending? Do we have a restriction right here? We do. We do have a restriction right here. 280, huh? It's interesting. Maybe not, because now we're climbing again. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, we'll go ahead and get an exterior view now. Let's get one of those cool views that I did before. Of this. Showcase. Reset it. Zoom ahead. Interesting. Is this livery? Yes, I enjoy the older ones. Okay. Spin us around here. Get a good look at our airplane. Turn off follow mode, and watch her come screaming by. Very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. And that's the one thing I love about the MD-80s, just because, you know, not a lot of them fly with American carriers anymore, so that's why I like to, that's why I like to have the older liveries in store for everybody, just so everybody can see them, you know? That's what I really enjoy about this bird the most, and that it just flies fantastically. Let's go ahead and get our seatbelt signs off now. Everybody is free to move around the cabin if they like. The stream tomorrow will feature the MD-80 as well, and probably same thing with Friday. Be hanging out in the MD-80 for a little bit. Still can't believe we had that crash to desktop, man. Still can't believe it. Hey, Alexander, saying great flight. Thank you so much, my friend. Going Dayton to Atlanta. This is a classic Delta Airlines MD-80 route, so I figured we could go ahead and replicate that here, of course, with our classic interim livery of Delta, one of my personal favorites of Delta Airlines, so happy you're enjoying, my friend. Thank you for checking out the channel. Really appreciate it, friend. I didn't realize you were back on. Were you able to fix the problem or start over? Yep, I started over. Started over with a brand new airplane, hopping in the MD-82. This airplane will be featured heavily on the channel now because now I finally have the hang of it. Finally have the hang of how it flies and what to expect when it comes to the controls. Crash to desktop is the worst. It absolutely is. You are correct. Definitely like this livery over the flag. Same. Very same. What years did they use this livery? Was it? It's in the 90s, right? Was it in the 90s? Late 80s to mid 90s? They switched over to the flag in like 1997, right? 1998. Looked great on the MD-11. It sure did with that big tail. Those big engines, too. Yes, 90s, perfect. Before my time, but just on all the research I've done and old aircraft videos I've watched, I assumed my guesstimation was correct. You've worked for Delta for 27 years. Wow. Crazy how fast time flies. Absolutely does. Congratulations on that long career. What do you do for them? Do you fly? Are you a pilot or... No problem, Scott, no problem. 27 years is a long time. Long time. Work in corporate IT now and built the Delta customer rebooking system. Woohoo. Very nice. I'm sure a lot of people are thankful for the fact that you built such a wonderful system. Canceled and delayed flight stuff. Okay, I see. I work in the insurance industry, but aviation is my dream job. Unfortunately, though, with it being so expensive, you know, I don't really see myself being able to get into it anytime soon, especially as a career. I just don't want to put myself in debt to an airline. Get stuck in the regionals. Head back inside. Let's have a look at our FMC, make sure we are on track. Top of descent, 180 nautical miles. Doing great. Ground speed, 459 knots. Looking good. We have a 62 knot crosswind coming in from our right-hand side. Understand? Yeah. I just can't do that to myself, you know. Already have enough college debt as it is. Just wanted to mention to everybody, if you are interested in joining my official server, there is a link in the description. You can also type in !Discord in the chat, and it will bring up a link, send a link to you to join the server as well. What's up, bro? I'm doing a flight right now. Very cool. What are you flying and where are you going? A321neo Tijuana to Europan. Did I say that right? Or Tijuana to Europan? Good old Mexico flights, nothing wrong with that. Hope to be in Mexico soon. Whoa, we're in the Mad Dog? Yes, we are. Unfortunately, dear old dad, we did not make it to Atlanta in our 777. About 130 nautical miles out from the top of our descent, we had a crash to desktop. Simulator completely closed. So we switched to the Mad Dog, and at least I can get us into Atlanta as promised. Just had to switch it up, unfortunately. When am I planning on doing Mexico? Soon, friend, soon. No definite times, but soon. Bummer? Yes, it is. I'm sure we've all been there. I didn't even touch anything. That's the thing that aggravates me the most, is I didn't even touch anything. Unfortunately, it happens. You are correct. I was looking down at my phone, actually, keeping an eye on some thunderstorms that may have been developing in the area, checking the radar, and, yep, looked up, and, well, first off, my audio cut out in my headphones, so which I thought was weird, so I looked up from my phone and was staring at my desktop, so. Alright, gotta go. Gonna put the safety video for passengers. Alright, man, we'll have a good day, my friend. You did the whole flight up to final, not final, to the top of our descent, so pretty much close enough. I had checked and we were 130 nautical miles out from the top of our descent, and I was looking down at my phone for a few minutes, talking to people in the chat. Probably about 10 minutes went by, so yeah, we were close. But it's okay, it happens. It's all part of the Microsoft Flight Simulator career. I'd be so mad. I was bummed out for sure. Disappointed. You could hear it in my voice. If you go back and look at the stream, you'll hear me get very sad, but it's okay. You can always restart. But I love the Mad Dog anyway. It's quickly becoming my favorite airplane to fly. There's that overhead dear old dad you were talking about. Like you said, zero flow. No flow whatsoever. But this was a real-world Delta Airlines MD-80 route, so I figured I would throw it up real quickly for everybody and at least get us into Atlanta in one way, shape, or form. Not quite in the 777 like we were expecting, but we'll take the Mad Dog just as well, right? Remember, everybody, if you're new here, please remember to hit that like button for me. We would all greatly appreciate that. If you're enjoying the stream or enjoying the content on my channel in general, please consider becoming a subscriber, or as I like to call all of you wonderful people, crew members. Thank you so much to everybody who subscribed. We did reach our next milestone during this stream. We had a goal of 250 subscribers, and we are currently sitting at 261. So you know what that means. Another long haul stream will be scheduled for next weekend, or this upcoming weekend rather. Saturday is when the stream will take place, and we will be in a Lufthansa Boeing 787-8, the Salty Mod to be exact. So we'll see how well we do with that. You know, fortunately, we haven't had very many crash to desktops on the streams since I've been streaming. We've only had one other stream where we had an instance of that in the past, and we weren't airborne yet. And that was in the Headwind A330-900 Neo. And no matter what I did on the ground, it would just crash. As soon as I would go to switch a camera view, crash. Instantly. It wouldn't even switch to the camera view. You'd hit the key command and it would stop. So we've been pretty lucky with crash to desktops, you know. And dear old dad, you know, you had that power outage the other night, so you know exactly how it feels when that kind of stuff happens. But you were able to throw another airplane back up in the air and get her going again, and that's the great thing about the simulator for sure. Just keep a close eye on the top of our descent. 102 nautical miles to go. 1933 Zulu time is when we'll be there, so that's in another 24 minutes, everybody. But of course, you need to add a couple minutes to that for accounting for slowing down and descending and everything like that. So I'd call it about another 35 minutes or so until we arrive. Gotta bounce, Michael. Be right back. Okay, Scott? No problem, my friend. See you in a little while. Alright, let's get back up front here. Just need to keep a close eye. 69 nautical miles until the top of our descent. I'm going to start referencing our charts now. Start planning our descent. Alright, looking good. We're just going to plug 2,700 feet into our altitude selector. Once it comes time to start descending, like I said, I'm not using air traffic control or anything like that, so I'm not going to go too nuts on making a careful descent. Alright, it's working on getting 2,700 feet entered in here. Go. Get it the rest of the way down now. 2,700. Nope, nope. We're already starting to descend. Oh, Lord. Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. What are you doing? I'm aware. Altitude. There we go. If you're just tuning in and wondering why we no longer have the Boeing 777-200ER up in the simulators, because we had a crash to desktop 115 miles or so out from the top of our descent. The simulator crashed. Really unfortunate. We were almost there. But that's why we don't fly the 777, and I hope everybody sees my point now. Alright, sounds like we are starting our descent now, or in 3 nautical miles rather. Alright, and we have started our descent. Because of that, auto throttle is going to come off. We are going to lower our throttle to account for our descent. Drag required, okay. Alright, started our descent into Atlanta, everybody. Let's get our METAR one more time, just make sure it's looking good. Scattered clouds at 2700, broken clouds at 3700, 6500, and flight level 200. No significant weather observed at this time. Winds are coming in from the west at 7 knots. Visibility is greater than 10 nautical miles, or 16 kilometers. So, we should be good. Uh-oh, Mad Dog. Yep, Harry, we unfortunately had a crash to desktop on our 777. We were about 150 nautical miles or so from starting our descent, and we had a crash to desktop. So we had to restart. Figured I'd throw up the Mad Dog, seeming as we will start featuring this airplane in the streams. Officially was planned to start tomorrow, but we're starting today. Microsoft Flight Simulator is having these weird crashes. Yeah, you know, I've been very fortunate when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator that we don't have very many, I haven't had really many crashes that often, but now it's starting to happen more and more, so we'll see. I'm getting a little annoyed. Me too. Me too. I wish there was a feature, you know, if that's going to happen and it's going to crash to your desktop, they should make some kind of autosave feature, don't you think? From where you load back into the simulator and a little message should pop up and say, continue last flight? Question mark. If you hit yes and hit fly now, it should bring you back to where you were. How does this happen without updates? I have no idea. Maybe something they've changed in the way the simulator receives data for live weather? I mean, I really don't know. I didn't even do anything. Like I said, I had it in this view right here, actually. This view right here over our nose. I was looking at the weather, at the radar for Atlanta, trying to see if we were going to have any trouble with thunderstorms that may be anticipated to pop up. And all of a sudden my audio cut out. I looked up and I was staring at my desktop, so yep. Oh yeah, autosave would be nice, but honestly, if it was native with Microsoft Flight Simulator, I have a feeling some add-on aircraft wouldn't support it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And it's just unfortunate, you know, because I promised everybody that we would be landing a 777-200 ER in Atlanta, not a Mad Dog. But, you know, I always like to fulfill my promises, but, you know, I understand, unfortunately, that it was out of my control just due to Microsoft Flight Simulator doing what Microsoft Flight Simulator does best, so, you know. Microsoft Flight Simulator doing Microsoft Flight Simulator things. But I've began getting very used to the MD-80, the Mad Dog, so I should have no problem getting this baby into Atlanta. Sometimes the sim gods have other plans for you. Exactly. You are exactly right. And you know what? That 777, you know, I've talked about it before. You know, it's unfortunate that Captain Sim would release an airplane like that, but I figured with the Salty mod, you know, I've done other flights with it in the past. And I'm not sure if it was the airplane, if it's the simulator, or exactly what caused it, but Either way, we restarted and we're back in the Mad Dog, so nothing better than a Mad Dog. I was flying today, never had an issue at this airport, but crashed twice pulling into the same taxiway. Where does that come from? Random add-on airport that I've never had an issue with. Yeah, you know, I think that may have been what was happening with our A330neo when we were trying to take the neo around. Attempted a flight from Chicago to Amsterdam, had to crash the desktop on final. Ugh, man, that's even worse. Let alone getting close to top of descent, but final? Sorry, dear old dad, sorry to hear that. That's painful. That is painful, my friend. Yeah, when we were trying to do a Qatar Airways A330neo, we were sitting in Doha and pushing back from the gate, and same thing. All of a sudden, just randomly crash. At first, the first time it happened is when I was changing views, like I said, so maybe I figured it was that. Nope, the next time we were maybe, I think we were one right-hand turn away from lining up with our, or getting on the taxiway to line up with our runway, and halfway through the turn, crash. 2 crashes in about a half hour. And unfortunately, when it came to that stream, I had a terrible day at work, so I just, you know, I always try to continue after a crash, but after that one, my patience was stretched thin, so I apologized to everybody and told them that I was hanging up the towel for the day. After 7.5 hours, oh, man. That's just one example. It happens. Doesn't matter which airplane, what scenery, even which sim you're using. I know. I know it. Still annoying, though. And disappointing. I would say disappointing is more the word that I would choose to use to describe it. Alright. Let's get our nose light on now. Get that down to bright. Come over here. Get our fasten seatbelt signs back on because I had forgot. Microsoft Flight Simulator is a stable sim, though. Look at FSX and X-Plane. For me, the flight was ruined. Just walked away. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Especially 7.5 hours. You know, I had gone for about 3 hours and 45. And that for me was enough to make me want to give up. But I figured for the viewers, I would throw something else back up. Had crashed desktops in every sim I've owned. It's just the nature of the beast. Yes, it is. It is indeed. Who's dear old dad? It's just a viewer of mine, my friend. Or dad, rather. Viewers? I don't see people with 10,000 viewers doing the same. Yeah. I guess that's where I differ from others. Still fly long hauls, but I only typically stream flights under 2 hours. Yeah. You know, maybe I'll switch instead of like subscriber specials where I do long hauls. Maybe I will just do some kind of special flight, some kind of special view or approach or something like that rather than a long haul. Dedication, yes it is. Do a flip. Unfortunately, AYM games, I cannot do that, friend. No flips. Why are we only descending at 1,000 feet per minute, though? It's making me kind of nervous. Let me check my chart real quick. Am I missing something? I like that idea, yeah. Maybe I'll still do long hauls, don't get me wrong, but still do long hauls. It's not like they're going to be gone forever, but alright, going under 10,000, which means our wing landing lights are going to come on. I want a greaser, I'll try my best. The last long haul I streamed, I did multiple flights, so if any issues came up, I'd just restart the sim at the next stop. Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's a better idea. Maybe we'll just go ahead and do multiple legs, make 5 stops over a 6-hour period rather than one straight shot. It's a good idea. I wouldn't mind a small plane again like you did with Hawaii. Yep, we were just talking about that. That's definitely going to be a thing soon. I don't really like the MD-80. It flies like a brick, lands like a brick, is a literal brick. Hey, AYM Games coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really appreciate your support. Thank you for stopping by and checking out the stream. It means a whole heck of a lot to me. Thank you so much, friend, again for your support.
Slats extended.
I'm going on a school trip tomorrow, and I'm trying to come to every stream, as you know, until 500 at least. I wanted to ask quickly, next week, Monday to Friday, you doing a stream? Yep, doing a stream Monday and Friday, friend. Sebastian. There's those clouds we were talking about. It looks awesome, love it. No problem. Love the wing view, so do I. Isn't that nice? Alright, everybody will be arriving in Atlanta momentarily, so everybody enjoy. Wish me luck getting the Mad Dog down on the runway. Shouldn't be too difficult, though. I have faith in myself. Good luck, we're all counting on you. And don't call me Shirley.
Flaps 15.
Oh boy, what a turn. Holy guacamole. Good luck, thank you. Mayo it, I'm gonna try, Sebastian. Going to try for sure. Alright, we see our lights out there. Yeah, our nose down. Oh, that's why. Wow, what a descent rate. That's a little much. We're gonna turn off autopilot now. Because I don't know what the autopilot's doing there, but he had us very, very low. We're not exactly lined up with the runway, but no problem. We can make that happen. A little violent, yeah. Yep, don't know what the plane was doing on the approach there. We were established. So, weird. But oh well.
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
Yeah.
Landing here.
Still getting used to the airplane and how it would like us to put flaps down and when. But other than that, it flies pretty beautiful in my honest opinion.
Flaps.
Okay, enjoy the arrival, everybody. Fickle Beast, yes it is. Still learning it. Oop, looking away from my screen to get the replay ready. Have a hell of a descent rate there now, but saved us. Fickle Beast, to say the least. Come on, baby. You're right, she does fly like a brick, though. Hey, T-War, coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Left, right, left, right, left, right. She's fighting me.
500.
She's fighting me.
400.
Come on, airplane, don't do this to me. It takes so much control column movement to move the airplane in any way, shape, or form.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30.
Oh,
20. 10.
2 in reverse.
not the greatest, not the worst. I'll take it. Thanks, dear old dad. Appreciate that, my friend. She does fly. She's very squirrely.
60 knots.
But regardless, welcome to Atlanta, everybody. Not bad for an MD-80. Hey, MD-80's not that bad. It's just a little swirly. You know, the airplane's still pretty new for me, so as it gets ironed out, we'll be good. Not sure what I did wrong there while trying to capture the ILS. The airplane was just descending very rapidly there, and I saved it. So, interesting to say the least. But you know the drill, everybody. We are going to stop right up here, hold short for a moment, and then we are going to watch some replays, and then we are going to swan song it off. It is bad, I can't change my opinion. Yep, you are entitled to your own opinion, Harry, of course. I don't know, there's something charming about the MD-80 for me. Nice landing, thank you, Farmer. Interesting flare, are the controls sensitive? Yeah, it's I'm gonna have to probably, like, adjust my sensitivities to the MD-80 and make a separate profile, because what I find, and maybe it's the way the airplane flies in real life, but you pull back a little bit, right? You pull back just a tad, you don't get enough movement that you want in the flare, and you adjust it just a little, and then you get exactly what you notice happening there, the flare being a little strange. But alright, let's go ahead and watch that replay, everybody. Or not. Did it not record? Oh, are you kidding me? It didn't record? What a bummer. Nope, that didn't record the whole time. Alright, well I guess there's no replay then, everybody. I guess we're just going to taxi back to the gate, because we didn't have any recording there. So sorry about that. Alright, well, I'll get our APU started regardless. Alright, sorry about the replay, everyone. I thought I had hit record there, but I guess not. Quick tip, if you're ever on VATSIM, the stop bars are only for taxiing onto the runway. If you're vacating the runway, never stop there. Always continue, big no-no. Okay, I will take that tip, Harry, for sure. Like I said, that's kind of why I just like flying, having the world at my fingertips, not having to worry about anything like that. I just kind of like being able to do my own thing. But regardless, welcome to Atlanta in the MD-80. Might just have to adjust my sensitivity settings on my yoke, because it seems like, you know, you start to flare, you start to pull back or make turns or whatever, and it never seems like you put enough pressure on it. And that might just be the MD-80 in general, you know, like Harry was mentioning, it does fly like a brick, you know, and when I was making those, trying to make small corrections there to stay lined up with the runway, you know, you're putting a decent amount of pressure on the yoke to turn left and right for your aileron movements, and you know, you're putting several degrees into the angle on the yoke, and it's not, the plane doesn't turn, so you add just a little bit extra and then the plane becomes responsive. The MD being the MD, yep, probably. Like I said, not following my chart for the airport here, so I know I'm violating a bunch of rules. But that's okay. Could just be the aircraft, yeah. Like I said, you gotta get used to it. It's an old airplane after all. This is maybe my 7th or 8th flight to completion with it. I flew a real A320 sim. God, the amount of movement I had to make for small corrections was just, yeah. Like I said, I'll play around with my sensitivity settings too. The landing we had yesterday in the MD-80 in Providence was superb. Pretty sure I'm taxiing down the wrong side here, but no biggie. Like I said, the Navigraph charts have helped me like crazy, like absolute crazy when it comes to navigating around airports, trying to figure out what taxiways to taxi down, which ones not to, just general airport info. Navigraph charts are in fact such a good tool, and I can't believe I have been missing out on them for as long as I have. Get ourselves all parked here. I need to get a set of rudder pedals so I can have better brake control. Cheating a little bit here. Pull us right up. Alright. Good enough for me, close enough for government work. Set the parking brake. Oh, oops. Went the reverse way there. Alright, APU generator. Get those on. Come down here. Come on. Come on, fuel switch. There we go. Thank you. Frame rate is struggling here in Atlanta. Alright, let's go ahead and get our lovely jetway connected to the airplane. And that's going to do it for today, everybody. SATEC rudder pedals on the way as we speak. Can't wait to try them out. Awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy them, my friend. Not sure what pedals I'm going to want to go for. I've been looking at a few different sets, so we will have to see. Alright, let's come in here. Let's do our checklist here. Get our fuel pumps all turned off for us. APU is running, which is perfectly fine. That's on APU. Let's see. Alright. Okay. Seatbelt sign can come off now. We'll come over here. Get our ground power unit connected. Come back to the overhead. Turn on external power. APU generators come off. External power gets flicked on up here for our source. And then APU off. And our jetway is no longer connected. No surprise. But everyone, that's going to do it. That's the end of the stream for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Really, really greatly appreciate every single one of you. Hit another milestone today, 250 subscribers. Really, really greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of the support, of course. Up to 263 subscribers now. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great evening. I will talk to you all tomorrow. Remember, stream will be scheduled for tomorrow. If you haven't already, remember, everybody go in the description and turn on or consider joining the Discord server so you'll be notified whenever I post a video or schedule a stream. Take care, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye now.